Here you go. That's for you. How are we doing out there? First things first, my name is Kenneth Bird. The company is Black Series Edition LLC, Crystal Edge Technology Screens, and our FLE. I'll say FLE. We haven't been FLE in a while. We're working on something else yet. Our Cardboard PC Kingdom. Okay. I want to basically do a detailed job on that paint right there and there. And them strokes need to be cleaned up a little bit. I definitely want to come in here and do some work on that. Alright, so we have this is a challenge we're going to be using in everything. It's going to be incorporated into our business practices. And what it does is it's the same thing like we have for the batch number verification. That we back our products up, that all our products are tested, even though we got people who challenge it and try to get around it. As I said before, these batch numbers is a great way to be to protect your company from people that are potentially trying to do your company wrong. It is a great way to give your customers a 100% guarantee. This is the reason why when we're talking about batch number verifications and why it's a very important thing for screen paints, we had individuals that were fighting this, that were constantly attacking our company because they were very angry with this, what we were talking about, batch numbers. Because again, a batch number makes sure that the product is properly tested. Let me see. We don't want all that. We didn't even ask for all that. No, we're not doing that either. That's too much. I got a way to get it running your system. Anyway, so it's very important. So we got people who do fight that batch number. They don't want anything to do with it because, as I said before, batch number means you have to get in and you have to test products and make sure they are working. Now, that's something we started at Aroma Screen Paints. I don't know if anybody else does it, but that's what we do. Getting to products being tested before they're sold. As I said before, that all products should be tested before they're sold on the market. Mind you, someone can easily come in and challenge your company on this. If you can't back this up, you run the risk of getting sued. Or getting sued for consumer fraud and a couple of other things you can get yourself in trouble for. So products should be tested, because again, I have done testing behind closed doors on a lot of products that I had in my possession, and you'd be quite shocked on how much of it came up matching gray paint. A lot of it. A lot. A little too much for my comfort at the end of the day. That contract, which is being drawn up, and it's going to be sent to Jamie Fernando Gonzalez, will be receiving one of these documents. That item right there basically challenges anyone who basically makes any form of question against our product, which means basically if you're saying our products don't work and they're fraudulent, we'll challenge you in court. You lose, and you can't back up what you say. You can't prove that our products can do exactly as you say they do. You're going to lose $500,000. So in that contract basically also describes execution of judgment, which means we are entitled to certain things under the contract which you have signed. And the reason why we put that in there, because it allows me to take things that I can't take in normal lawsuits. Now, in order to have one of these, you have to have a tested product that works. You have to be able to back it 100%. Imagine if Partey put out one of these and he said his product worked 100% on a product he didn't even know worked at any cost. He doesn't know anything about gain range. He doesn't even know how it works. It doesn't exist. It's fake. And he put one of these out, and someone was able to go to court, and he was not able to prove that gain range is an actual real thing. He loses $500,000. Now, Jamie's being challenged because Jamie has made several statements down through time, which we have everything documented, ready for court, that he made statements that our products came up too dark, they were unwatchable, white levels were tremendously low, colors were tremendously low. Demonstrations that we saw that were pretty much the same thing as the equivalence of black paint when we do testing against our products on black versus black. He's going to have to prove that our products did not come out as dark as he claimed they did. Well, they did come out as dark as he claims they did. So if he doesn't, and he basically does not sign that contract, Mind you, he's made these statements, so we do have proof to the courts that we have documentary on basically him making these accusations. If that contract's not signed and it comes back to us, and after 3 days telling us the contract wasn't signed, we move forward and actually filing a lawsuit that's far higher than the $500,000 that we basically put on the table to begin with, which means we have 100% insurance that he cannot back his claim. And if they get hold of that in the courtroom, that's an open and shut case. That means they could ask for just about anything they want. There you go. So, anyone who's willing to challenge us, I'm going to design a special email for that document. It'll be posted to all websites for all companies to challenge us in court. So, let's begin. So, you must know at the end of the day that, for anyone to make a statement like that, you have to have a product that works. And I've been doing this for years and years and years and years. This is the reason why we get the same thing from everybody else. A lot of talk. And then the minute we step forward toward you, everything shuts down. Nobody wants to ship us paint out. People want to ship out fraudulent products, mixing stuff with black paint, shipping out black paint. No one wants to do business correctly when we come to you because your stuff doesn't work. Well, this right here will cost you. Now, mind you, either way, you're going to end up in court. Either way, if we catch your videos and demonstrations, we can literally take you to court and we can sue you. But I think this is a more interesting way. It puts you on blast, puts you out in the open, it exposes you. If you basically are claiming that the product does exactly what it does, you sign the contract. For the fellow up in Canada, we also going to be sending one up to you as certified mail. You also made accusations about my products, did you not? All right then. Mr. Williams, one will also be sent out to you too also. And also Mr. Rogers. You made accusations, didn't you? Mr. Matthews, you're still in the 7-year fraud line. You also, I have your address. I'll be sending you out one also too by certified mail. And keep in mind, once you read that document within those penalties, now if you fail to sign this document, basing what you said about my product, when we go to court, you're looking at a $2 million lawsuit. Remember, if you're going to talk trash at the end of the day, you're going to have to back it up. This is the thing about it, gentlemen, or anyone who's involved who wants to get involved. Remember I told you about be careful about writing checks. In this situation you're in right now, you don't have a way out. All right, we're back. There's no way out of it. That contract ever gets shipped out, mailed out to anybody, there's no way out of it. You don't sign it, you get sued for $2 million. You sign it, you lose $500,000. There's no way out of it. Meanwhile, I got people that once we locate you, they'll start gathering information from you. Which means they'll be going through your YouTube channel, Facebook, TikTok, whatever they can go through, and basically start gathering up any information that involves basically our company and slandering my company's name so we can begin building a case on you. I think more and more businesses are going to start doing this. Watch. Yep. More and more businesses are going to start doing what we're doing right now. It cuts down on scammers. Jamie couldn't do this. Jamie can't put up a $500,000 bond like this. You know why? Because his product matched house paint. He would automatically lose when we went to court. We could knock him out with no problem. Your product would actually have to work. Now, would it have to work on the level that we have at the end of the day? No, that'd be virtually impossible. I mean, you would have the same product I have, so that'd be virtually impossible. It would have to work on the level that you have assigned that product to be able to work on. Like, coming out and saying that your product receives 100% contrast levels when it's a great paint. When it can pick up in fully lit environments and you got customer screens washing out left and right. When you're making statements about a gain that doesn't even exist at all, period, nowhere. Even the AI can't even pull it up. They pull us up, no problem. then you're gonna be in a lot of trouble. So I mean, if more and more people started requesting for these particular things, like batch numbers, I told you how they got mad at us about batch numbers. They went in on us on batch numbers. Very upset about that. Because again, it arms the customer with information that they won't want them to have. They'd rather have a customer that doesn't know anything. They'd rather have a customer that doesn't ask a lot of questions. Someone that they can do all the talking and manipulating them to get them to believe that they have to spend the money for a high power projector on a basic house plant that's never been tested. To make them believe that some gain range actually does exist. Oh, by the way, Rogers, I'm taking your company to court, so you know this. Remember, we reached out to you multiple times. All that was done for court. So basically, I can show the judge that I did reach out to your company multiple times, asking, and even a customer who has claimed to have or had the product about this gain range. So I am taking to court. I'm challenging you on the gain range. I had to contact the what's it FTC. I think FTC. I'm going to come out with a challenge to file an initial complaint against this website to bring him to court on gain range or range, whatever we call that stuff. It's going to have to prove that stuff exists, and we can show that basically, yeah, we made contact with him multiple times, and he has not replied back at all. Period. Nor has the customer. All that's documented now. So yeah, I'm going to be challenging companies. Can't get on camera and lie. So, contract going out to you, Mr. Fernando. Fernando, it's going to be a very awful one for you. I'll explain to you real quick. I don't want to go in and on it, back and forth on this. You are being sued this month. We're getting ready to go down and file these court papers for defamation. You did show my pictures twice. After you did we got everything recorded. Everything's documented. Moving on to bigger and better things, right? That whole nonsense right there. So you showed my face twice. So two lawsuits there, and another lawsuit for doxing an address. Also, they also carry criminal charges, too, in jail time. We are going to send you that document. As I said before, you've made several statements about my Quasar being a scam product, so I will be challenging you in court on that. If you don't sign that document that involves the Quasar and any other products that you claimed that didn't work, that came out too dark and unwatchable, that were scammers, if you don't sign that document, when it comes back to me and it tells me it hasn't been signed, I'm going to go in and start the process of getting a lawsuit ready for you for approximately $2 million. So if you can't back it up there, keep in mind, Mr. Fernando, I already have a document over here that shows that we actually sent you out a letter requesting you to send us black paint so we can test against our product YouTube Live, and you refuse to send it out. So that's not going to help you either in your case. Once that's processed and done, in March we'll begin the process for the copyright infringement lawsuits, which involves a Black Series Edition and Crystal Edge. You got 2 sets of copyright, so from there you know what's going to happen. I don't have to say too much about that one. And then everything else after that, it's going to involve doxing, terroristic threats. We're taking the court for terroristic threats. Remember the whole thing about the whole Ditto Live post and stuff like that. You know, that usual stuff, that nitty-gritty bits and stuff. So there you go. So, besides those individuals, anybody who feels the need to talk trash at the end of the day, sign the contract, and I'll see you in court. Simple as that. I don't want to hear, oh, this, I don't hear none of that. Sign the contract, and I'll see you in court. Contracts are notarized, they're the real deal. A bunch of lawyers ain't got to notarize just about anything you need. So, I'm going to have an attorney in here. Hopefully, I think I want to hear hook me up and help me draw up my paperwork and get everything done and official so we can get it out to anyone who wants to open their mouths. And mind you, when I go to trade shows, expos, whatever, I'm going to bring this up all the time. I'm going to bring up batch numbers all the time. I want this to get out there because I want other companies to follow the same road we're going. I want batch numbers because I want customers to be to have as something to go against companies at the end of the day. Okay, I don't want to buy this. No, that you got a guarantee. What's the guarantee that your product's going to work? When it came down to Crow's product, what was the guarantee it was going to work? When it came to Partay's product, what was the guarantee it was going to work? What was the guarantee? Any testing? No. Anything at all? Not a thing. Where's the guarantee? None. When we give PayPal our policy, the ship back policy, when we give us our policy for our batch number, they freaking love it. I'm working with PayPal to see if they can make that a thing where it's mandatory, where you have to have batch numbers on your products before you can sell them. Before you can be eligible with PayPal, you have to have that. And that's what burns people up. Some people that are ripping people up, it burns them up. Because now you can't cheat anymore. You can't steal, you can't rob, you can't scam, you can't do anything anymore. Because you're going to have to back that product up. Ship back policy. Yes, I want that. I want a ship back policy that if the customer is unsatisfied with the product and they make a claim, this also protects the merchant at the same time, that basically they can ship the item back and the merchant can test it live. Now, if that merchant did something wrong to that product and it doesn't work correctly, he can't do a ship back. And if the customer did something wrong to it, they can't do it either. And that proved that it works because the customer who filed against my company and went out and tried to test their product and try to figure out what was in it, he lost the PayPal claim through a batch number. Because then the batch number shows his product working perfectly fine. And it also shows messages back and forth requesting for the item to be shipped back to us for testing on YouTube Live. I even sent them 2 videos where we've done this before. We never received the item back. I went through this with an 8-man projector. I had a customer that cursed me out because he said our blackout cloth surface didn't work. What's your projector? He refused to tell me this projector. We send it back over here. We recode it with a high-grade silver. We send it back to him. He still complained about it doesn't work. Finally, I got it out of him what it was. He said it was an 8-man projector. Remember that? Yeah. One bought his projector. $35. Worst thing I've ever seen in my life. I had a knockoff projector. It was better than that thing. Showed him the results. He still cursed me out at the end of the day. Now imagine we walked into court with that $500,000 contract, how bad that would have gotten for him. I could walk in that courtroom and show them, look, this is a projector right here. This is how it looks on my screen. This is supposed to be a 4800 lumens at full 1080p, and that's how badly it looks. This is a 1000 lumen projector, 600 by 800 Sony SVGA projector, and that thing can produce a better image than this crappy projector. Clearly shows the projector is not compatible with their screen, and we literally have it stated there on the website that we don't support. Only thing we support is what is on the site. It lost $500,000. It's going to be clear and present in that contract when you read through it. Probably 8 or 9 pages of it. That we will execute judgment on this claim. You got to consider the fact that how lawsuits are interesting, how they work. It's like a tree falling down on top of you. The larger the tree, the bigger the lawsuit. That means you have less chance of actually escaping it when it hits you. You can run, but eventually a tree that tall, it's going to get you. Smaller lawsuits, some people have a chance of getting around those. When you start hitting certain size lawsuits, you're going to cut that tree down and take off running. And I don't know, it doesn't make a difference where you run. That thing's going to slam right into you. It's too wide, it's too big, and it's too heavy, and it's way too fast. And you won't escape it. And when the impact does hit, you will not survive it. And that's why the lawsuits are anchoring that high. Because we know you couldn't survive if you got hit with one of those things. If a levy comes up on you with a collector, it comes up that you owe $1 million or even $500,000, this gives them the power to wipe out so much from your life it's not even funny, because you owe literally that much money. They can start shutting things down at will. That's a lot of money. So, something that may take some time to fight in court back and forth, that kind of money, no. You couldn't even break down if you owe 10 grand, at least you could break that into payments. You could. But that kind of money, no, you can't break that in payments at all. You owe $1 million, $500,000. No one's going to break that down in payments. No, that you're rich and you can show the collateral that you had to pay it and you could break it down. Now you can get away with there. Other than that, no. So you go to Credit Karma, your score will be absolutely 0. Your credit cards, everything will be locked right from the door. You have access to nothing at all whatsoever. You'll notice there's funds missing off your account. You'll be locked at just about everything. I mean, literally everything. Got a car and that pops up on their credit report that you owe that kind of money at the end of the day, guess what? Well, that's down the drain. You ain't keeping that because they're going to come out and get your car. If you own it, the debt collector's going to come get it. One or another, someone's coming for it. You get a job, can't keep that money, they're going to know about it. They're going to take it out of your wages and garnish your wages, take it out of your check. You get an income tax, will take that too because you owe money. It'll take the whole thing. Not partial, all of it. So you literally would have to be off the radar in order to get around one of those things. Really like off the radar. Can't have credit cards, you can't have debit cards, can't have any of that stuff whatsoever. And all your jobs will literally have to be under the table. Especially if it hits you when you're young. Even worse. Can't get a house, can't get an apartment, can't get a car. Nothing. So, let's see. All this trash talk if you want to put your money where your mouth is at. Now, I've had people contact me and say, well, you don't have the money. No, I don't. I don't have the money at all, period. But imagine how much confidence one must have in their own product to do this. Imagine that. Because of this, I've acquired 8 investors that are locking on to my company because they want to know what Mr. Bird is all about. A man can come in here and make a challenge like that to anybody on this planet. How many of you can do that? How many of you right now can do this? Now, if you didn't lie on your product, and you say, hey, I got this gray screen paint and puts fair contrast. It works better when the lights are out or ambient light controlled environments. You can back your product on that because you told the truth about your product. But if you're in there making things up that's not true about that product, that can get you in a lot of trouble. And you can't back your product in court. We can come out here and we can show somebody challenges AdTech and says, well, I don't believe AdTech can produce an image to a window. And we can show that. I don't believe AdTech can basic absorb sunlight. We can show that. Oh, by the way, the contract under AdTech is brutal. And it's up there. It's about a half. We're going to go a little higher because AdTech is going to reach a lot of dollars. We believe that. Mind, you got a screen that absorbs 100,000 lux of sunlight. No one would have ever believed that. Not even me if I wasn't out there looking at that thing when I saw it go off. That's a huge claim. So I know we're going to get people. We're going to make some money off that one. AdTech has a $10 million sitting on top of it, challenge in court. Oh yeah, leave the room. Yeah, make a statement about that and see what happens. Make a statement that you can make it, can get you in trouble. Because we'll challenge you in court to see if you can. Make a statement that you even have made it. Now mind you, under that contract, that $500,000, it states that basically he's claimed to have made this product too also. So he's going to have to prove in court that he can make the exact duplicate in every way that our technology performs, or he's in trouble. Mr. Fernando, yesterday when we had that talk, right? I was just serious, 100%. Your time is ticking. I haven't had Louis contact me yet. We're getting ready to file soon. I told you before the end of this month, we're going to have those we're going to file against you. So, you'll be receiving that document, and you also will be receiving a couple other documents letting you know that you're being served for lawsuits. I will have a process server come to your door. Several, because again, we have that whole copyright thing we got to go through. You know, one's going to be CCB, one's going to be federal. This time when the process server gets there, we'll have plenty of time. We know how to do it now because the process, you have to do the paperwork yourself, by the way. So once you learn it, you can't unlearn it. You can do them all day long. But that one first process is interesting. So I'm going to get in the process with the CCB of filing for that one. And then for the, that's going to be for the Crystal Edge. I already got a file already open up with them on that one. With the Black Series, you wrote your name on my copyright and you called it scammers and you put your name as it was yours. So when we go to court, I'm not going to be suing you for 2 and 3 million. I'm going to sue you for 50 million. You put your name on my copyright, did you not? I know you got 50 million. I don't care. That's what I'm going to sue you for. That's what I want. You put your name on my copyrighted material, saying that was your product, best of the best, and it put scammer across my copyright. That's what you did, right? I'm going to sue you for 50 million. Think I can't get it? Yes, I can. I told you before, that whole voting machine thing at the end of the day, where Mayor Giuliani went out there and he basically made false accusations against his company, that he said that their voting machines were fraudulent and that they basically blotched the election. And they warned him multiple times, stop doing this, and he kept on doing it, kept on doing it. Now, he's worth 50 million. That's what he's actually worth. They sued him for 150 million. He don't have that. So it doesn't make a difference at the end of the day. People kill me on this when it comes to lawsuits. Or who cares, because at the end of the day, I don't have anything. It doesn't make a difference. They're still going to hit you with it. It doesn't make a difference. But you have to understand that even if you don't have it, that kind of money wipes out everything. It gives you nothing at all, period. Which means you're not eligible for a jack at all, period. The lien that big against you, yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. So we can sue for whatever we want. If I want $50 million, I can sue for $50 million. Doesn't make a difference whether you have it or not. We can get a judgment on you for that. And because what he did with that particular label, I take it and we got pictures of it connected to his website. His website is connected to his LLC. His LLC is connected to him and that apartment building. Everything links back to him. That's why they're going to sue for $50 million. Time in jail we want a minimum of 80 years. We can get that easily. He has 2 copyrights he hit. It's bad enough there's one already attacked. This one right here, we can ask for I want at least 80 years. At least give us, if they can't give us 80, at least give us 50. I'll take 50. I want nothing less than 50 years. But I got a funny feeling it's gonna get a lot more than that. Because combine you, when they start putting in count 1, count 2, count 3, every time you hit the copyright, it's considered to be a count. Count 1, count 2, count 3. We have 63. So he may end up spending the rest of his life in there. And that's what I'm requesting. That's what I want. I'm going to send you a nice little reminder of what you done. Now I got to get in here. I got to print out all this to get this ready to submit all these documents. I got to submit it with the CCB, and I got to submit them over to. Here we go, right there. That's the letter, ain't it? Yep, that's the letter that Williamson. I got to send it over to the whatchamacallit. Oh, here we go. I got to send that over to whatchamacallit, to the. I'm back and talk with the security unit down there about him and their legal. About he's under investigation right now. They're investigating him right now, so he's on his way out. Okay. And you got a company. You understand, you're in public housing. This is off top. These are the lawsuits. Jamie, this is what you got. These 3 documents right here that you posted, that's what you're being sued for right now. That's what we're filing for this month. Well, you got a place. Here we go. This is where you were. This is more lawsuits for fight. Again, we got lawsuits behind this too. Doxing our addresses, doxing we're in the garage. I even got an email from you telling me that you know where I'm at in the garage. So we'll be sending all this to the judge, getting this ready for court. So that's another set of lawsuits. Well, yeah, you're in a public housing, and a company's contacting building management and explaining to them that there's somebody in the building attacking their company. And we have pictures of them. We even had the images that were in that Facebook page. That's inside that building. So it shows proof that he committed those crimes on that property in that building with his face right up there on camera, and also claiming to be a minister. He's out. He's already out. They got to start an investigation first, and then they have to bring him in, and they have to go for this panel, all that. And in the process of basically that, they'll be in the process of basically giving him an eviction notice to go. Now, mind you, once that's drawn up, as I told you before, his what he gets monthly, they're going to want to know why he was removed from the building. They have to put it in the report that he basically committed criminal activity, and if you commit criminal activity, they can basically cancel your assistance. And that's what's going to happen. Excuse me. Simple and plain, that contract. They have to be the backup that my product doesn't work. You get on YouTube, y'all do all that campaigning, right? You talk all that nonsense. Now there's a contract involved in that thing. We send it to you, and it's not signed, we'll know it. If it tells us the contract wasn't signed, that gives us the okay to move forward on bigger lawsuits, because we know we can go to court and we can. It's an open and shut case. Judge is going to ask you. Now, kind of mind, judge is going to ask you, why didn't you sign? If you basically went on YouTube and you told us all these things about this man's company, and you said there were all these things, why didn't you sign? You had the proof, right? There you go. That's why we can sue you for whatever we want. So, because Fernando touched that copyright, one of the copyrights under the Black Series, and what he did to it, when he wrote his name across it, when he called it scammer, when he posted it in on his website, he posted on his website so everybody can see it. Yeah, that's why you're going to get hit with a $50 million lawsuit. And like I said before, we want a minimum of 50 years in jail. Right? It's going to be much higher than that. We know that from the door. That's being generous. Mind you, keep in mind that because it is by the government. See, when Fernando is interesting about this individual, for the longest time he kept saying the copyrights weren't real. We even have emails from him, which are going to show the courts that he said that the copyrights weren't real. But in order for you to go in and to find, as you were trying to find, I don't know what he was doing in copyrights, we're talking about LLCs. My LLC is not linked to any place we're at. It's linked to my e-commerce businesses, which it was supposed to be, not brick and mortar. So if you went around looking in the copyrights office, which has been the wrong area to look for an LLC, that's for copyrights, not for LLCs, you're in the wrong section. I guess he was trying to find something that says it's from where we're at. That's where we're running our business. That's not an LLC. An LLC and copyright are two different things. I don't know what you were doing in that. You were way off topic. If you're going to be for brick and mortar, you're going to have LLC or the other one they have for corporate license. It has nothing to do with copyrights. Copyrights is a completely different entity. I don't know what you were doing over there. So he said, well, look, I found something that said his business is there. That doesn't mean anything. That means we got it as a mailing, or we got it mailed to the copyright. If you don't understand anything about called the poor man copyright, a poor man copyright is where you basically make an agreement, whatever this copyright is, and you basically put it in the post office and you mail it back to yourself. And it basically shows that you have a copyright. It's like a poor man copyright. They don't hold them in court at all. Just to let you know, just go get the real thing. That's what it's called. So basically, we have to have an address for this document to come to. And that's what we use, my sister's address, because that's where I was at. I was in her laundry room doing the documents. But when you go to an LLC has an option that pops up and says, hey, are you e-commerce or are you brick and mortar? Which one are you? And we chose e-commerce because that's what we are. You chose brick and mortar. You don't see that on a copyright. Copyright talks about the item you have, and it depends on what type of copyright you have. You have some for music, you have some for art, you have some for different categories. You have to explain what it is. You have to explain if it's digital art, if it's whatever it is, if it's music. They have the category. What is it? What is your copyright for? It has nothing to do with addresses. The address is there showing where the copyright was registered to. Duh. He's not smart. So as I said before, but the fact that you went into the copyright office and you were able to find our copyright shows you that the copyright is real. And that's the copyright that you went and did that stuff to. So you are looking at serious jail time. Now, mind you, as I said before, we aren't the ones that issue jail time. On my end, I can issue for jail time and say because of the pain and stuff we went through and stuff the guys are carrying on with our company, we want a minimum of 50 years. But under their law of touching a copyright, it's 20 years per offense because it's willfully, which means if you touched it 16 times, you can get 20 years for each time you touched it. So that means he'll spend the rest of his life in prime bars. Us asking for 50 years, that'd be fantastic for you at the end. Well, it would be fantastic. Even though that's your rest of your life right there. But still, it's better than getting 20 years for each one. Because it falls under the guideline of willfully. And willfully has more damage because it means that you 100% knew what you were doing when you committed the act. Every single charge that we filed against you, Mr. Fernando, is charged under willfully. It shows multiple times that you have committed this act against us, multiple times down through time. So it's no way to get around any of this stuff. It's like watching someone slide down a 90-degree sliding board into a pit of fire. And they're trying their hardest to push back as hard as they can, but that sliding board just keep tilting back and tilting forward until they pop in. That's what you did to yourself. But sign that. You have to sign that contract. You don't sign the contract, it just gives us more power to push even harder now to go in and get what we got to get done. To request what we want. Here we go. This is one right here. So that's my copyright material. That's what Fernando did to our label. This is scanned into the system already. They have copies of it. Our CCB has copies of it. And once we go in and we file with federal court, they'll have copies of it. That's what you're being sued for $50 million for. Oh, it's more. Much more than that. I'm going to bring that one in. We're going to be suing you because you've done demonstrations where you've taken my videos, gone over and made the pictures darker. Remember doing that? I got a buddy of mine who was watching you do all that. He was actually logging and he was basically gathering information for us. That's an additional $50,000 lawsuit showing that you went in delivery, took our videos and darkened them and tried to tell people that that's how our products really look. That's going to cost you 50 grand. As I told you before, Mr. Fernando, as we go in that court, you're going to see me a lot. I'm going to see you a lot. But the difference is that I'm going home and you're not. You're going to come up. When I see you, I'm expecting to see you in a jumpsuit. Because as you're locked up, I'm still going to be bringing you up for trial for charges. We have a lot to go through. It's going to take a while. This is not something that's going to be like one day. No, this is going to take months. A lot of time. He's done a lot of stuff. And I'm going to make sure you pay for all of it. Here we go. We got more stuff here. I got to get all. Oh, this is already in Allentown's system already. So when we go see the judge, we can give him the docket number. He can just pull everything up. All this is scanned into their system. All text messages, man, calling us the N-word, all that's in there. There we go. This is right off your website, right? Yep. And guess what? That shows up all over Google. You can't get rid of it. You get rid of the website, it still stays there. So this shows you where you went in at the bottom. It says Crow's Metallica Screen Paint Mixes. That's you, right? It's on your LLC, all that on there, right? Not going to go well for you, man. It really isn't. So, This lawsuit, we're gonna write it. We want $50 million, and we want jail time indefinitely. But you're gonna be in jail already, just so you know. Because again, the cyber crimes and all that stuff. If you're guilty of any of that stuff that we bring up in court this month, before February, what we're bringing up is the defamation, cyber stalking, cyber bullying, cyber harassment. Those are charges you're being hit with. In court, we're going to bring up documents with the FBI. We're going to bring up documents with Allentown Police Department. We had to file charges against you. They may get a warrant for your arrest. Because the first I've heard it before. Trust me. Where's he at? Oh, he's over in California. That's where he's at right now. I mean, you have to get a warrant for his arrest. That's what's going to happen. Get you in court because you can't. All that stuff the judge is going to be looking at. We're going to be showing them this too. This. I'm going to show everything. I want them to see everything, and what you try to put our company through. So as I said before, there's a very strong possibility that they could be requesting a warrant for his arrest, which means they'll call it out to the state of California and contact someone, law enforcement officers over there, to issue a warrant for his arrest. He has in his, I gotta add it up. I know it's over 20, it's over 23 accounts, and its initial charges. It's a lot. It's a lot. And that right there, buddy, there's a copyright that you hit. That's like me taking the word Nike and writing scammer across it and posting it on my website and slamming their company. What do you think will happen if I do that? Oh, I'll tell you. Sony's going to sue me. That's what's going to happen. Nike's going to sue me if I do that to them. They're going to sue me. They may send me out, if they're nice, they may send me a cease and desist letter. Oh, wait, we did that for you too. We sent you out one, didn't we? Most people, they abide by those things. But you didn't do anything at all, period. And they're going to contact the law firm, ask them that you were reaching. They're going to say, no, they never reached out to us. As a matter of fact, we can show from the time date on that you continue to commit acts like this way after we sent that to you. That's even beyond willfully. When I say this, let me tell you something. It's as honest can be. You're never going to be able to touch your wife ever again. Not ever. From the time you got going, what's going on with you right now, you're never, ever. Visits, yeah. You know, I'll tell you something. You ever visit somebody in prison? It's a process to go through that. It's been uncomfortable. They got to check you. You got to make sure you're not bringing anything in. People smuggle all kinds of stuff in. They have to make sure you don't bring anything in, so you're going to have to be checked. And a bit of an uncomfortable experience, but that's what you're going to have to go through. And some people don't want their family members to go through that, so they advise them, don't come down to see me. Just don't come down. Because they're not going to let you walk into a secure unit without checking your bum and everything else. They have to, because people smuggle stuff in. Heck, they even got to check their own people when they go in, because you've seen that happen where prison guards smuggle contraband in for inmates. You've seen that happen all the time. So even they got to be checked. So it's a very unpleasant experience to go through. But you have to go through, because that's what their security protocol is. And you're going to see less and less of that person. And one thing that's going to happen is they're going to forget about you, because they're going to move on. They might meet somebody new. That person may make them happy. And you might get that letter that says that, hey, look, I moved on. I'm sorry, but, you got yourself in this situation. Hope it works out for you. He's going to get one of those letters. He's not getting out. That's a very serious charge right there. I showed that to an attorney. He was like, is he slow? Like, they're trying to figure out, is he mentally ill? Something wrong with him? Like, who does this? Yeah, he did it. So, yeah, 50 million. See, the thing about with the voting machine in Giuliani is the fact that they had to have proof that he was actually saying this. And he did. He was all over the place saying, he was on every freaking Trump rally he was at. He was making this statement over and over again, 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 again. And he's like, okay, buddy, we're warning, like, you might want to stop doing that. And he kept doing it, doing it, doing it. The problem is that he had no proof that this actually did happen. He was just doing stuff off the top of his head because everybody else was doing it. So they hit him. And you go to court and you have to show proof that those machines really actually did what they did. And if you can't, then guess what? Whatever the freak they asked for in those documents, you're going to have to pay up. I'm surprised he's still floating around outside. I'm surprised he's not in jail. Very surprised. That's your website, right? Scammer. It cost my company's name, my copyrighted material, and you went in and posted it to your website, right? Mind you, Fernando, I got video recording on all this. I got live stream documents on everything. Even in the middle while you were doing that, I have it where you popped up in your message board and you was cursing us out and showing off our copyrighted material over and over again. I got all that documented. He's been quiet. His chat has been real quiet. I'm scared. Well, I'm explaining something, Fernando. It's going through. Before the end of this month, I'm going to have that document with the magistrate. I'm going to have a court document on you for you to appear in court. When you get that first letter, that means your life is officially over. You're going to see a lot of those letters come through. You're going to see a lot of people coming to your front door and knocking on your door asking for you. I gave you a little time. I was supposed to do this in December. I was supposed to go and follow this. And that's the thing about Jamie, the sad thing about Jamie. Jamie had opportunities. God even gave him opportunities to get out of situations. He kept on steamrolling. You go to court, and I guarantee you, I hope you do bring it up about the process server. Please do. And you sit there and say for the judge, well, hey, process server came to my front door, but nothing happened. So that means he didn't have any evidence. And the judge's like, no, if the process server was there, that means he had evidence. And you're going to ask me what happened. I said, we ran out of time frame, and we learned how to go back and keep amending the documents and stuff like that, or some specific things. But now I learned that we opened up the case again, and we're actually going to file a lawsuit for this, and we're filing a lawsuit in federal court for this right here. That's what they're going to ask us. The only reason why you didn't, if that had went through, and they got it back to us in time, and we sent it to the courts, and they got it, you'd be out of $30,000 right now. But instead, you've taken that, and I'm thinking, okay, we got somebody to initially come to his front door. Let him know that we got reach, we can get to you. That should be enough for him to be able to calm it down and go in a different direction. Nope, not you. You went online and started talking all this trash about the CCB, which we got all that doc. There we go. You have no respect for the organization, how you slandered them, all that information's there. So you had an opportunity to get out. Most people with common sense would have saw that and go, ooh, man, like he didn't contact me back. Like, no, ain't nothing back yet, or nothing at all. Man, he must be letting it go, man. You know what? I just a sign from God. I'm going in a different direction. Not you. You took it as for us being a sign of weakness. So you decided to go back in and basically taunt us some more. Where am I? And I was like, okay, we're just going to take it to federal court. And now, one's to federal court, one's going to be at CCB. Crystal is at CCB because we have an open case there. We can start reassign the case again and get that started. And the other one goes to federal court, which is this one right here. And now it looks like that You're going to get the $30,000 lawsuit from one of them, which is automatically open and shut for us, but the other one's going to be a $50 million lawsuit, including some serious time in jail, which means in there, you got the willfully charges, which means they're going to turn around and they're going to hit you at 20 years for all of them, all of these. And it's about 13 to 14 accounts of these where he was tampering with. Then they're going to go into the CCB because it's going to be on record that we won a lawsuit against you for another copyright. When you're in court, one of the things they do is they go back and see if you had any prior charges to anything you might have done. Like if you're a career criminal, like if you're a first-time person at the time doing something, they may be a little lenient on you, depending on how severe the charge is. You're going to have to do that time, but sometimes it'll be a little bit more lenient on you. And they're going to go back and find out that you lost a case with the CCB for Copyright Claims Board on the Crystal Edge, which means you have a history of doing this. And then they're going to hit you with about everything. But whatever you get out of there, you're going to get time. Let's put it this way. You can't afford any time. You're an old man. I'm an old man. You can't afford any time. You can't afford a year. You can't afford a day. You can't afford a month. You can't afford any of that. Every day outside and in this world right now is precious because these are last days. When you reach that time of being up in the 40s and 50s, this is when time starts ticking even faster. So every day is precious. And you lost that. I've been telling you this story, man, for the longest time, and now we're here. The minute we go in and we file that first initial lawsuit, it all comes, it goes on from there. That's it. And the first ones are defamation, cyberbullying, cyber harassment, terroristic threats. All of those are in there. And they carry jail time. So I know what's going to happen when I go in that courtroom. And I know what the judge is going to ask me. He or she is going to ask me at the end of the day, have you filed criminal charges against this individual? Yes, we have, Your Honor. We filed with the Allentown Police Department. Here's the police docket number. We also followed up with FBI on this situation. They're going to look into that. Well, he should be locked up. What the heck is he doing walking around? There you go. Where's he at? He's over in California. So they're going to contact somebody in Canada, law enforcement officers in California, and issue a warrant for you to be picked up. You got charges on you now. You started it, remember? You got a crease. I remember they did it. The fireplace laws, the blue fire, a long time ago. I look at my screen with the blue fires. We sent you out a letter. That letter is going to hurt you because that letter shows that a lawyer did contact them. Of course, he put down 317 Kern Street, which was his brother, somebody in his family address. He used their address. I feel sorry for them, but that's where the documents went to. But he was contacted. He knew about it because he reached out to us. We got the email. We reached out to it and acknowledged he got that letter. And you didn't listen to me. What did it say in the letter? It said you were going to be sued, didn't it? All right, there you go. So you can't be blind. I didn't know because here, Your Honor, increasing disorder. And that's also scanned into the system already for the judge to see. Everything you're seeing here right now, Fernando, all these documents are scanned in the Allentown's police record. Every time, police station. Every time we had to go in and file a charge against you, we brought documents with us to be scanned into the system. So that way, when we got to court, the judge can bring up the docket number, bring up the charges we have against you, and all the evidence we have right here, which is now in the Allentown Police Department. So when we get down there for the lawsuits, it's going to come up with the criminal charges because each one of these accounts that you did that we're suing you for carries jail time. And they're going to ask us, did we file? And yes, we have. Here's the docket number. Over 23 times we filed against you. And that's a lot, and that's way too many. So to figure out where your whereabouts are at. Your address is in those documents too, just to let you know. And the police documents, your addresses are in it. Your address is in there. So, you're going to have to get a warrant for your arrest. I don't know what's going to be worse, man. You don't know who's going to come into your front door. It could be a process server. You don't know what's going to come into your mail. It could be a court document for you to come to court, something for court. Or it could be California law enforcement officers on your porch. It's your arrest for you. Because, again, you committed these crimes. each one of these you're done, it's a 20-year prison sentence for each one. Now, as you said before, right? Everything I do is fake, not real, and I'm a scammer and all these things. That means you should have no problem signing that contract when it comes over, right? You don't sign that contract, and notification comes back there telling that the contract wasn't signed, especially on the Quasar, anything you said about my product, anything, I mean anything. You have not signed to back up your claim, what you said against me, the next letter that will come to you will be for $2 million. Don't ask for that. Not for that. Here we go. That's my copyright right there. I'm going to give that to the judge. That's my registration number and everything right there. He's been signed off too. United States, register, copyright, and director. That's the person who signed up on my copyright, the United States government. And that's what you touched and tampered with. So when I tell you at the end of the day, Mr. Fernando, that you want to receive a $50 million lawsuit for just touching the Black Series alone, I'm not joking with you. When I tell you we'll spend the rest of your life in prison, I'm not joking with you. I'm just serious. It's going to start before the beginning of this month with defamation lawsuits. I have had the Allentown Police scan, and for all 23 or 27 accounts we have against you, there's evidence on everything. Even when you contacted the police department and have them come down to the garage to try to get me swatted, or that's what you called it, we have the docket number, the DC number. Now, anytime a police officer comes down, you have to have a DC number. That's what you get the DC number. And the DC number, it goes to the docket of the police report that was filed, showing that you did call the police and try to say it was a goodwill check, but the name he gave up was Michael Gonzalez. What are the odds? And it was pinged in your area, right close to your building. Right, the phone numbers. So which one you want to choose for jail time? Because it's going to be a lot. Now, the first lawsuit coming through, it's going to be $175,000. That's what we're suing you for. Those are the first one. That's for posting the pictures and the address. That involves all the different cyber crimes in there. Whew, man. I'm going to be loading those up with the pictures we have in here, too. We got a ton of pictures that will be loaded up in there, too, along with that. Pictures of them showing you stalking me, showing pictures of the apartment. We even have you on a recording from a YouTube, which we have on our phone, hearing you say that this is where he's at, this is where his place is at, that's where his cat sits at, everything. I got all that on recording. Well, okay, now, you're all tidied up and ready to go. Just remember, got another day left to have a lawyer contact me. Doesn't make a difference at all. A real lawyer, nothing fake, because I got those two documented too to show the judge. We had the voice recordings that could be forwarded to them, showing that basically that you had people faking to be lawyers, and they're going to be involved in it too, because they're going to know who are these individuals that are faking lawyers and landlords. They're going to be brought up too. So congratulations, you got yourself in some hot mess that you should have never been in to begin with, doing dumb stuff. And for anybody else, you want to go down this road, I'm more than well to send you that document. If my people that I'm paying to monitor activity, if they see these demonstrations popping up, if you claiming to are making these false accusations against my business, and you feel that you can hide on YouTube and we can't find you, oh, I'll find you. Trust me. I told you who backs my company at the end of the day. My Lord will find you at the end of the day. And I found every single one of them. Every one of them. So with that being said, we'll find you too. And once we find you and we get your information, I'm going to send you out a special letter. And that's one of the letters you're going to see for that $500,000. Now it's up to you. You ignore it and you don't sign it, and it comes back to us and tells us it was never signed, that means that we have full proof that what you were saying on your YouTube channel about my company, you were lying. Because if you could back it up, you would have signed it. And that means the next one that comes out to you is going to be for $2 million. Boy, looking at them zeros at them now, for how insane that is. That you pull up a court document letter that literally says you're being sued for $2 million. Oh my God, people have heart attacks on those things. They do. You'll reach out to us right away. But just so you know that when you do reach out, all bargaining is off the table. No plea deal. We're going straight in. So, be careful what you say from your mouth. Now, like I said, I got no problem with freedom of speech. If you're on there, and you say you don't like the product, it's not your liking, that's your business at the end of the day. Don't care. And everybody's going to like your stuff. That's virtually impossible. Everybody's going to like your stuff. But if you're in there saying, making false accusations and trying to say we're scammers, we're rip-off artists and all that stuff, I'll see you in court. I'm going to make sure that when the collectors come in, I'm going to make sure they record your stuff being taken away. Because I'm going to post it on our site to warn people at the end of the day, don't go down this road. Before you sit there and say, well, don't get on camera. Get out of the way of the shot. Let them record and taking your stuff and putting it in the truck. That's the end of it. I'm going to post you. And I'm going to build me a special site for that. And I think more and more companies are going to start doing what I'm doing. Because there's companies out there tired of people basically putting false accusations about their products. Well, guess what you need to do? Get up a $500,000 contract and drag those suckers in court. Send it out to them and see if they'll sign it. You're on YouTube or any social media site and you're talking trash about someone's product, at the end of the day, you deserve one of those letters. And the first one it's going out to is Fernando Gonzalez. He's getting the first one. You talked all this trash about all these products you made, right? You're going to have to back up every single one of them. If you can't back it up and that contract doesn't come back signed, and it's going to tell us that the contract was not signed, you're in trouble. Ugh. Getting a letter coming to your door, buddy. I'm going to hire a process server to come to your front door. My process server to come to your front door. And it doesn't make a difference. I have given strict instructions to serve anyone that comes out of that building. Not anyone else. People living in apartment E. Anyone in there that comes out of there. Anyone. And before you clowns get out there and go, oh, he doxed, he said apartment E. It's right there stated and basically on his document, on his LLC that's sitting right on top of his landlord's building, which is another complete nightmare alone by itself. You have no idea how deep that freaking Pandora box is about to go. Because again, everything is called a trigger effect. Which means when we go to court, we're going to show proof that you committed perjury on your LLC. It is going to come up. We're definitely going to be showing this. We're going to show proof that basically you made money off the name Frankenstein and collected money without paying any royalties to the company itself. Which shows proof of your activity of basically disregarding people's trademarks, copyrights, and whatever else you've done down through time. That's not going to go well for you either. But we have proof that you committed perjury on the LLC. And they got to investigate and look into all that. Now, mind you, like I said, it means your landlord's going to get a letter. He has to get a letter. Anytime process service comes to that front door or any law enforcement officer, so that he's going to be notified on it. Your neighbors are definitely going to call him and tell him, say, hey, look, apartment E is receiving documentation from process servers, and there are a few police officers up there. Yeah, he's going to find out about it sooner or later. And keep in mind, Fernando, when the time comes, and your landlord, or we reach out to him, one or the other, or he gets rid of you, or we basically contact him, doesn't make a difference. Either way, we're still going to reach out to him. He's going to want the LLC off his building. And you can't liquidate an LLC. You can, but it's better if it's in good standing before you do it. You're missing documents. You got to complete the documents first, and then you can remove it. You know, it's kind of like, you got a bill like a Verizon sitting on you, messing up your credit. You know, you just can't go in and just because you don't pay on the bill, you know what I mean? You got to go pay it off. Once you pay it off and they clear it on their end, it's not there anymore. This boosts your credit score because it's gone. So you got to clean that up. You can't even get service to them unless you clean up the bill first. So that's what he's going to have to do. Unfortunately, he can't because he committed perjury, and he would have to tell him that, look, I lied and said my company's been around for like 5 months when technically it's been here for 5 years. And we also sent them documents and receipts and stuff showing that we purchased from you way before that. Yeah. And he got himself, he's scared. He's scared. He probably not even sleeping right now. Guarantee you. The thing about people like Fernando is, people like Fernando, and I've watched them down through time, that they put on this fake show like they're tough and they're untouchable and there's nothing bothering them. But you'll see them do things showing that they're scared. Like, when he posted my face on his website, and all of a sudden he took it off. He took it off right away because he didn't want anybody to find out it's there. Any agency, because he's being watched by agencies. So one of them popped up and saw it. But he put it up there to show that he wasn't scared of anything. But technically, he's a scared man. And I know that, Fernando, because I was talking to the process server the entire time on the phone when he was at your front door, and you didn't come to that front door. Your wife came to that door because he told me at the end of the day. So I said, who's at the door right now? He said, there's a woman with glasses. Oh, that's his wife. That's his wife right there. Where is he at? You were in that apartment. You just didn't want to come to that door. I said, can you give her the paperwork? She said she didn't want to open the door. She didn't want to open the door. They have to make themselves known. They'll show up to be a little badge or have it around their neck. They'll tell them exactly what they are. They're a process server. They hear from the courts. You're being served. You're being sued. They'll tell you exactly what you're being sued for. So his wife knew that he was in the process of being sued for copyright infringements. Guess what? It's about to happen again. And some more stuff. So, he didn't come to the door. But this time, Fernando, if your wife comes to the door, she's served. Anyone in that house, as I said, I could have marked it that way, but the reason why I didn't mark it that way, I wanted it to be personal. I wanted you to get it in your hand. That's why I wanted it done this way. This time around, anybody walks out that door getting served. And keep in mind, it's not just to your house. They can come to your job. They can come to your church. They can go to a restaurant. Anywhere. If you're out there walking around, they can walk up on you and serve you. And these guys are pretty good, too. Pretty good. They'll figure a way to get in there. Yep. So you're getting served. And it's going to be embarrassing. Very embarrassing. So now she's got to worry about when she goes to work or wherever she goes, that someone's just going to walk up to her and say, hey, look, so-and-so and so, here you go. If she touches that letter, that's it. And do I need you to touch the letter? No. I can wallpaper your door at the end of the day. And still, like I did the last time, I had somebody post it to your door. But you would think that at the end of the day, if somebody gets something posted to the door, that would cause them to back down. No, not him. Wait a minute. Fire going over there. Fire. You would think you got chances. That's what I say. You got multiple chances. See right here, when I pull this up. That's not my count saying unavailable. I'm talking about, oh, his count's unavailable. That's not my count available. That's Daniel McAfee's account that's unavailable. He was born in 1989. He's in his 30s, late 30s. That's his account. Because he actually wanted to try to attack my Crystal Witch page, and he popped up, and we basically, when his page was open, I was like, oh, shoot, his page is open. Yeah, we duplicated his entire page for court to show that bottom line is I wanted to match that with the pictures we had with the fraudulent receipt that he forged. Yeah, that's his page right there. It doesn't say Crystal Edge. It says Daniel McAfee. That's how we found your real name. Remember when I sat there and said at the end of the day that we'll find you one way or another? That the Lord will find you? We didn't know his name. I didn't know his name was Daniel McAfee at all. Remember, he always signed in as Solid Wake 5. That's what you signed in at every single time. So we had no idea your name was Daniel McAfee. The interesting thing about this is when I explain to you and I tell you that we will find you, that when I pray and I put things in God's hands, he will seek you out and we will find you. Just like we found him. Just like we linked it all together that where he was sitting at in Flushington, Ohio, population, I think 800 or 900. That's nothing. There's more people in a football stadium than that. So it's not hard to find people with a population that low. I can send a private investigator down there and figure out where he's at. He would have his information in a day's time where he's at. So with that being said, well, yeah, we wouldn't have had all that information. I had no idea what his name was at all, period. We just knew him as Solid Wake 5. That's it. So when I tell you that we will find you, we will find you. Here you're going to hide from God. Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go? You can't hide right now. The very thoughts and everything you're thinking right now, God knows what you're thinking before you think it right now. So where are you going to hide? You can't hide your thoughts. You can't go anywhere. So just like every single one of them, we dug them up. God pointed us in the direction where to go. We found them. Look at Mr. Williams. Mr. Williams was sitting over in an apartment complex thinking that no one's going to find him. We found you. Hello. We know you're at. We talked to your building management. Now we're over there talking to security and legal. We're going to find you. So, no place to go. Let me see. Pull that page fast. That's when I pulled it up. He was in there talking trash. I'm like, oh yeah, look, his page is not there. My page is there. That's not my page. That's the last page that was on my page before I was actually, who's the first person, the person who attacked my page when we were coming in was him. He was there, and that's why he locked his account. It was too late. We had copies and duplicates of his account. So they went in and took the pictures that they got from the videos. He deleted off his account from forging the address and forging the receipts, claiming that he had our product and he was on fake unboxing. They actually matched his face to the face that was actually in the video, and they were identical. And then I put out a little message real quick. I said, well, you know, hey, Daniel McAfee, I mentioned his name. When I mentioned his name, he responded back. We know it's you. So now we know your first and last name. And first and last name, going through your account, your Facebook account had a lot of information in there. A lot of information on where your whereabouts are. Because you posted a lot of stuff in there. And that's where we're able to track down where you were at and all that stuff like that. That's why that popped up. That's why I tell you, you're not going to be to hide anywhere. There's my baby. Is you is, or is you ain't my baby. Boo doo 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 doo. Now for the customer, guess what? That is the messaging we're having back and forth with you. Yep. I document everything. There's Mr. Williams right there. This we sent over to them. This inside where this building is right now, this is inside of the towers he's in right now. And you got yourself down as Minister Brother Derek with your face right next to it. We have everything. We have documents showing what's the customer, your Facebook page, your YouTube channel showing you were taking donations. Is all going to come back to basically public assistant, that you're actually acting as a fake minister and collecting money from people. This is where he had the Facebook right here. He removed it. And we went in and showed you that he got rid of it. Now, why would you get rid of something if you weren't guilty? Because you weren't supposed to be doing that, were you? That's scamming. Did you know that, right? If you're not a preacher, you never went to school for it, off topic. No, it's the same topic for both of them. They're all in trouble anyway. You never went to school for it at all, period. That's like saying you're a doctor. I'm Dr. So-and-so and so. You know, I do surgeries all the time. This is how people get themselves in a lot of trouble. But your problem is you were taking donations from people. The people were sending you money. So what they're going to do is they're going to go through your PayPal account. Even though you delete your PayPal account and get rid of it, PayPal keeps a copy, a record of all transactions, regardless if you delete your account or not. And they're going to go and see how much of that money came through for that. But I hope there's nothing in there. Also, too, with the Cash App, too. And they're going to send that over to your, let's say, his benefits, to send it over to that, showing he was collecting money. On top of that, other agencies are going to pop up because they want to know exactly where's your doctrine at, where's your information at, do you have a clergy license, do you have any of this whatsoever claiming to be this minister. They're going to put you on investigation for that. Good luck on that. You know what you could have did? You could have went in, being a person who got blessed to be able to be in a situation, to be in a place like that. I told you before, they usually don't let people, if it's caliber in there, Yeah, it do get in, but it's rare. Most likely it's women and children who get in. So he must have been on the list, and he sat there and said, I've been waiting. I got in on the west side. I thought, we know you're at. Now, this right here was all sent to them. They got all this information, Mr. Williams, so you know that everything you have here, your building management has it now. We sent all that out to them. Here, let me help you out with something here. Oh, Stan gets caught on everything. Get out of the way. That's you, right? Yeah. That was sent to your whatchamacallit, to the place to where you're at right now. Building management. We reached out to them and we sent that information out to them, showing that you were committing these crimes. We got more stuff to send to them. I'm sending that over to legal. That's the next step, legal and the security group. Now, if you haven't been reached out yet, you're already under investigation. That's why they sent this back to let you know that they got the file, all the paperwork, but some of it, and they'll start the investigation. I'm gonna reach out to them and follow that investigation by giving them whatever they need at the end of the day. And that's why he went in and deleted it off his channel, the e-bike, under Minister Williams, because he knew he was in trouble. He committed crimes while he was in that building, and now he's in the process of being removed from the building. And also, too, in losing his benefits. Now, if you did things right, and you did things where you followed the Lord correctly instead of ripping him off and stealing from him, you could have basically lived a very comfortable life. You got the meat bikes. You're very well knowledgeable of these bikes. I watched a couple of his videos, and he does this whole tour. He rides around with it. He gives people great information on them, which is good because if people are buying them for the first time, they'd rather go to somebody that's an everyday Joe than somebody that's had them for a while. See more of a connectivity there, and you could have basically done quite well with that. Too late. Definitely too late. So now you messed up, and now you're getting removed out of the building. And on top of that, we're suing you. So my lawsuits for you are going to be pretty hefty. You're looking at about a couple $100,000, which you don't have, and you're looking at jail time because I filed fraud charges on you. I got a police docket on you for fraud against my business because we have you saying my company is a scam and I rip people off, right? All right then, you got to get a lawyer to fight that one. All right, let me go through here and get that docket real quick. These are all printed out. All this stuff we have right here, Mr. Williams, is in Allentown Police Department. It's all been scanned in. So it's not just here, it's in their database. Now, once I get that information from the security unit they have done there, all that, your apartment, stuff like that, I'm going to begin the process of getting paperwork out to you as fast as possible. We're not going to be sending you out that 500. No, we're not going to send it. We're going to send you a lawsuit right from the door that you're being sued for $200K for basically going on YouTube and claiming that my product was fraudulent and was a scam. Now, the object is to go to court, right, and prove that you didn't commit this crime, right? To prove that our products are fraudulent and they don't work. And if you can't do this, then you owe me $200K. And because there's fraudulent charges or fraud charges involved in that carries a 30-year prison sentence, including this whole minister. And that's a whole nightmare you got yourself into. Yeah, people mess their lives up that fast, that quick. You see that? I told you, I watched that documentary. People have good lives and they just figure out a way to just screw it. Like, you know what? Man, I'm unhappy with my life. I'm just gonna go figure out a way just to screw it up. Yeah, this is what we sent out to him. We sent out the letters. We got some right there. That was on the Facebook page. That's why he deleted his page. Because the Facebook page shows that yes, I'm officially in the come see what public housing really looks like. Public housing, what you have right here, stating this is where you're at, and then it shows right here you're asking for money. You're asking for Cash App with a money symbol that says Reverend right there, claiming to be a preacher. Oops, sorry, too far up. And this happened, you put this date down on here was on 2022, which actually at the end of the day makes it under statute of limitations for fraud. You have to be removed. And it shows you were live when you did it too. It says you were live when you did it. So you're in here in public housing, faking to be a fake minister, collecting money from people. Do you think they're going to let you stay there? No. They're going to get you behind out of there. You know why? Because those places right there are in demand. The minute something opens up, somebody else can get in. So they're going to get you out of there and get a family in there. It deserves to be in there. You don't deserve to be in there. We also sent them the link showing your page is missing, showing evidence you're trying to hide that your page was there at one point and now it's gone. Mind you, we documented it. So anything that we recorded or took pictures of it is time stamped on our phone. So that means that we can show that your page was still there, ripping people off from 2022 at that time when you were doing it, and from now of 2024 and 2025, we can show documents that your timestamp, you still had that listing up there of collecting money from people. So you've been doing it for a while. And they're going to want to figure out exactly how much money you took between that timeline and there. Go back to your YouTube channel. It's a little farther back than that. Yeah, man. Yeah. You know, it's kind of like, you know what you guys should do? This is what you should do. Go outside, find somebody with some real pointy cowboy boots, and just have them kick you in the private areas. That's pretty much what you just did to yourself. How the guy said it on freaking National Lampoon. We kept losing at the table. He said, okay, buddy, look, how about this? How about I take you out back, kick you in the private, you just call it even? Because that's pretty much what it was coming down to. Here we go. Your Facebook page. We even got your video. Got your video too. I got a copy of your video. Have you broadcast your name as Minister Brother Derek? Minister Brother Derek. We got all that on recording. We have this on file to send out to the security firm over there. I'm sending this to the security and legal. Today's Friday. We'll have it sent out Monday morning. So that way they can go through this and see. Also, too, I'm going to send them over maybe about 30 emails or two at contacting our company. And mind you, the service that comes up under when we pinged it is Comcast. It comes back directly to your computer. Yeah, somebody ping your IP address. It comes back to your computer. That's even more hardcore evidence than we have at the end of the day. So let me tell you your outcome. Eviction from the building? Definitely yes. I told you I got people in my family who work for the city. They work for housing and all that, Section 8 and stuff. You're definitely out. Your benefits? Gone. You're going to jail. Can't collect benefits when you're locked up. You're going to be charged with impersonating the minister. You're going to be charged with cyberbullying, terroristic threats, cyber harassment, which we're filing charges on you, fraud, slander, which you did against my company when you basically were claiming that our products were nothing but scams. So yeah, I got your face right there. And also too, we found a fake YouTube account where you use my name, and that's identity theft. Oh my goodness. These are the people that Jamie had hanging around with him, talking about at the end of the day that these people were out there supposed to be giving you guys the best screen paint products ever, and we're supposed to be the bad guys? Really? So how come we're the ones taking everybody to court and suing them? Nobody wants to sign our contract. There you go. That's your Facebook page right there, right? The one you deleted off your account and got rid of? Got your face sitting right next to it, look. And you thought, Williams, if you're in this room right now, I'm going to explain something to you. You really thought when you deleted that account that you really thought that I'm free. There's no way in the world that he got any more evidence on me because I deleted the page. See, this is where I have to say this at the end of the day. I've taken people to court. So I explain this to you. It does not work. It works if the person doesn't get any evidence on you. So if no one records or documents anything that just happened and it disappears, it's your word against theirs. But if they recorded and documented everything that happened and you get rid of the page, it shows evidence that you were guilty. That's what it shows. And the fact that you got rid of the page after having it up there from 2022, and all of a sudden the page was missing right around the time we get all this information on you, does not show that you're a person at the end of the day who is actually what you consider to say innocent. Because they're going to ask you in court, and I'm going to ask, what happened to the page? Why'd you get rid of it? Okay, just wondering, let's go from there. I'm not going to bother sending you out a contract. I'm going to send you out a document. My document's going to come out to you basically. There's basically Derek Franklin. There's a Reverend Brother asking for money to scan for Cash App. Yeah, they're going to send all this over to where you get your public assistant for your whatchamacallit, SSI and all that. Because you have to be eligible. I have to be low income in order to be able to get into that establishment, and you abuse that right. So you're robbing people and ripping them off, taking donations. I sat there and said for a minute, I was like, wait a minute. I wonder if this guy's taking donations. I know he can't be taking donations. And sure enough, yep, he's in there taking monthly donations from people. Monday morning, just to let you know, when's the date we got to file for whatchamacallit? All right, it'll be Tuesday. So Tuesday, let me see, because today's Friday. Yeah, it's Friday. All right, so Tuesday is Jamie, and Monday I'm going to be reaching out to that particular branch for you, Mr. Williams, so we can get all that information out to them. I'm going to make me a nice little folder, get all your stuff in there, get it nicely organized, and get ready to start sending your stuff over to them. Because I've been kind of dragging my feet on that, taking care of other stuff, but I got to get that done. Get that over there and get that taken care of right away. Now, Fernando, you know I'm not one to play games, right? That's when he got served for copyrights. It's Apartment E, right directly on your documents, right? On where your place is at. And that's the court order. We had a process server go and serve him at. Just in case if Fernando gets out there and starts talking, now we never did this. Yeah, there it is right there. I can dig up the document and the person who served it. I mean, same individual coming back again. This time when this person comes back, he's going to serve either you and your wife. Your wife opens up that door, she's getting served. So you better not come to the door. If you're at your job, or she's at her job, they're going to find out. They're going to go to your job and they're going to serve you. You can walk right through the premises. Mind you, they're from the courts. They can walk right through, come in, and they can serve you right at your job. So you're going to go to work, you got to make money, right? So they can go there. You're in church, hopefully they'll be respectful and wait for you to come outside and serve you, but they can go inside too and also serve you. And if you go to a doctor's appointment, it doesn't make a difference. Anywhere you go, that process server is going to make sure you're served. Let me explain something to you. They will literally sit outside your house and wait for you. Because they have that right. Now, if you decide that you don't want to base it, I can have them posted to your door. I can have them track your landlord down and send it to your landlord. Either way, you're going to get that document. When a document gets there, just keep in mind that if you don't show up for the lawsuit, and the lawsuit requires a couple of things, I said before, because we got a lot of charges against you, there's a good possibility you could get a warrant. Because there's a lot of stuff we have against you. And each one of those lawsuits do carry jail time. So all that's going to come out right in that courtroom, for either whether the judge is going to be. But keep in mind that when the lawsuit goes through and you don't show up, I'm going to execute judgment right away. Which means that banking accounts, anything we want, we're taking. And when you go to work, you'll notice that something's going to pop up on why money's missing out of your account. That'll be me, because you can garnish your check. If that money gets transferred to somebody else's account, we'll know it, and we'll go. They'll be under investigation. Anything that's in that account is ours, so you know that. And this is where he didn't take it seriously. He process server posted it to the door, and he didn't take it seriously. That was your opportunity. God gave you an opportunity, because I remember on my end, when I saw this, I said, okay, that should be enough to get him to back down. I wasn't going to pursue it. That was the end of it. But you kept on going. You literally could have escaped all what's about to happen to you in the next couple of days. He could have escaped it easily. But he kept on going. He thought it was a sign of weakness. He's like Pharaoh did. That's why you remind me of Pharaoh. Because Pharaoh did that. He refused to let the people of Israel go. After all the destruction and mayhem that came across him, he still refused to let them go. It took the death of his firstborn. And even that wasn't enough for him, because now he was so angry and full of rage, thinking that, he feels that he's this emperor, he's this king, now he has this great army, blah, 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 blah. How would it look if the other kings and queens found out that he got beat by a bunch of slaves and a prophet? He couldn't let it go, and it killed him. And that's how he felt. At the end of the day, he's like, look, how's this man going to come in here? And basically, I'm going to watch Moses tonight. I love Moses. How's this man going to come in here into my palace, my world, and basically tell me to let the people go? Or give me orders at the end of the day? He was arrogant, extremely arrogant. He brought out his best wizard. Threw down the rock, snakes came, big huge snakes came out. Moses threw out his staff, and his snake ate both of his snakes and left out of there. Talking about representing. Man, talk about representing for God. Ate both of them, because about both of his snakes. You ain't got nothing on God. Walked out of there. Came back in again. Said, look, man, I'm trying to warn you. Like, you might want to let these people go. Things going to get really, really bad. He ain't listening. Just kept going at it, man. You had freaking fire from heaven. You had freaking locusts. So many locusts. It blotted out the sun. And I know 300 real deal blotted the sun out. Ate up all the crops, famine, diseases, all that stuff. They were getting plagued left and right. Fire from heaven. And then when he just went and bought it, he said, okay, it's an angel. I'm going to build a Halo system this week. But anyway, as I said before, yeah, put the lamb's blood on every door, and every door that was marked with that blood, the angel didn't touch. Angel death didn't touch. But the angel of death took all the firstborn, and took Pharaoh's firstborn, and his wife came out there, and she was furious. She, we gotta let him go. Get him. And the people were saying, let him go. Get him out. We need him out. We need him out. Get him out and get him whatever they want. And yeah, they got stacked with gold. You went from slaves to nothing to being kings when you walked out of there. Stacked them down with so much gold. They give them whatever they want. Just get rid of them. That's what they did. They got rid of them. Came and went. Moses came, got his people together. They walked out of there rich. That's how God hooks up his people. They walked out of there rich. And the devil popped in Moses' head and started messing with him again and said, not Moses, Pharaoh said again and says, you're just going to let them go? Just like that. You're going to let them go. So you're just going to be a mockery of every single king and emperor. You let a bunch of slaves and a prophet come down and do this to you. It'd have been different. It would have been a huge army, because you're like, okay, look, the army was huge when we fought our best, but we lost. That's a different story. But you're talking about a bunch of slaves, and you're talking about prophets. He didn't understand those are God's people at the end of the day. That's what you were dealing with. And that's what I try to explain to you jokers out there that want to cut up and carry on. You're messing with God's people. That's why you're in the situation you're at now, because you mess with God's people. So, they get out there, and mind you, they cut up and carry on too. They did. They cut up and carried on. Not all of them. I think it was all of them. I don't think any of them did make it into the... I think the kids did. I don't think they did. They didn't make it to paradise. It was the kids. Their descendants did. Because they carried on when they got up there. You know, and they did. They did that golden calf and all that stuff. But they had to split because some people weren't with it. Moses' people weren't with it. And they split. They said, no, we want nothing to do with this. Mind you, you know, It's crazy how man is. I'm surprised we're still here. I'm really shocked we're still here. But let's back it up for a minute. So yeah, but Pharaoh went out there to attack him, and they ran across the Red Sea. Can you imagine being filled with so much blinding hatred that you literally are walking through a wall of seawater and you're not realizing this? Chasing someone that basically parted this thing to begin with through God? How much weight is under seawater? And you're running on the ocean floor. And you're filled with so much hatred that you're leading yourself to death. And that's what this guy is doing to himself. Got opportunity after opportunity, but he's filled with so much hatred. And it just gets worse. The situation is going to be in right now. He's going to jail. But anyway, yeah. They got on the other side, and the sea came down and killed him. And Pharaoh died. His own entire army gone. Got back to her, he died. Yep. Hard-headed. That hard-headed and stubbornness. But even when they themselves, the God's chosen people, they were out there carrying on and acting up. Some were out there, not all of them, some were out there carrying on. Because now the devil was getting in there, trying to figure out ways how to mess that up, how to just get some chaos going on in here too. Now imagine you got people today that God's in heaven. God doesn't make contact with man, or not on a level like he did back in the biblical days in the Old Testament. We actually, some of these prophets actually talk to hear God's voice. But now today, no. God has distanced himself from man in a certain way, but he's still with us. So, where you have God on top of this mountain, on top of this holy mountain, and you're writing the 10 Commandments, and he's doing the 10 Commandments, and you have God on this mountain, and you're going to decide right there and then, let me get this straight, to make a golden calf and worship it when God is right there. He's right next to you. Yeah, Moses came down there and saw them carrying on and acted up. They would do some sacrifice on this golden calf. And he's like, "You got to be kidding me!" Yeah, they drove Moses to my patience. Moses is the idea of patience with people. Because man, they complained, they fussed, they carried on, they acted up. They did. Not all of them, but certain ones did. And they were getting on Moses' nerves. That's when God told Moses to speak to the rock, and Moses struck it with a stick. He was upset. He was saying they were driving him crazy down there. Yep. Now, God told you to speak to the rock. We go speak to the rock. There's a reason for it. You know what I mean? But you can't say that I would have done better because you don't know. At the end of the day, what they would have made you do at the end of the day. But yeah, when he came down there and said, "You got to be kidding me! You mean to tell me we went through all this? You went through all this? You were in a situation being beaten, killed, murdered, all sorts of disrespect, and I brought you out of here, and you do this?" Yeah, he took that 10 Commandments, he threw it. He made the children. Whoever decides to go with the golden calf, you go on your side, and they separated. And when he threw that 10 Commandments on, the ground opened up and swallowed the other half. Now imagine. Now people sit there and say at the end of the day, "Oh, God this and God that." Imagine that there is evil and things that you see on this planet you don't even know about. Only way you know about, the news pops it up the only way. But imagine having the ability to see the worst of the worst, most hideous, disgusting things that you will ever see in your entire life, all in one hit, over the entire globe. Imagine being able to see all that. Kids being murdered, raped, killed, the whole nine. Those worst things you can ever think of, ever. You're a supreme being. You could end all that right now. You could wipe that entire planet clean without gone. Just like that. And then you got the same people down there that don't serve you, don't worship you, call you all kinds of names, make jokes out of you, make a mockery of you, blaspheme, steal from you, just about everything you could possibly think of. And you're looking at all this. And if you have one mere thought, you have the power to make the planet Earth disappear. The entire universe disappear. All of it gone, just like that. We would never exist, just like that. Gone, just like that. Doesn't make a difference about your armies and your power and all that and your fancy cars and jobs. You would not cease to exist. You can just stay off you just like that. Gone. You're a headache at the end of the day. But imagine to love a people that much. He could have designed anything he wanted. He could have designed people just to serve him only, with no disobedience, none of the nonsense he goes on. None of that. He gave us free will. He gave us choice and options. He didn't have to do that. He didn't even have to send his son down here to be sacrificed, to be tortured, and murdered, and killed. So basically his blood would be spilled so you can see heaven. He didn't have to do any of that whatsoever. You don't owe us nothing. A lot of people think God owes you. God owes you nothing at all, not one thing. Who are you to make that statement? So he loved man that much. Imagine that kind of love. To love somebody that much. To basically to forgive them, even though they are worthy of destruction and death. And every day you get up and you ignore God, and every day you get up and you basically do all these things that basically it's like spitting in someone's face every single day. And yet he still has salvation for you. The interesting thing, as time starts to speed up, as we start getting into last days, those windows will start getting smaller. And that list is going to start getting shorter. I told you there's only a certain amount of people going to heaven. Not everybody's going. Not everybody's meant to go to heaven. Only a certain amount go to heaven, a certain amount going to hell. And these guys, at the end of the day, they ruined their lives. Their lives are ruined. Can it be fixed? Yeah, God can fix anything. Fix mine. They can find God. They still have to go through this. They're going to have to go through all this. Yeah, they have to. I had to. I went through it. What do you think? Because I became a Christian and the system, that all of a sudden all my charges get dropped and I go walking out the door, I committed a crime. And they got to pay for it. So they got to pay for it too. They got to go through the whole system. It's how you pay for it, how you serve your time. Serve your time getting in trouble and carrying on and acting up, get more time on top of more time on top of them. Hey, maybe you can get killed in the process. Or you can serve your time basically learning more about Christ. Getting closer to God. So he can protect you in those situations when the devil's going to come for you 24/7. And who knows, he may bless you with a situation where you may get out early. Get a chance to go out there and preach his name. It ain't going to be at the end of the day thinking you're fake. Oh my goodness, I don't understand people like this on so much. Like literally, you can't fool God. You can't. I'm sorry. I know the devil tells you at the end of the day that if I do so and so and so, I can get out because God will see it. God sees your dirt, everything you do. Nothing you can do to hide anything. It's impossible. Impossible. So, again, like I said, the reason why I can go out and put a contract like that, because my technology is all Christian made. It's all comes from my Lord and Savior. That's why I can do that. Because I have faith in my Lord that my technology works 100%. Anybody, I don't care where you at, what you're at, what part of the earth you're at, I challenge you in court. How much faith do you have at the end of the day? My Lord and Savior gave me that blessing. Any man on this planet is going to tell me, a woman on this planet is going to tell me that my product don't work at the end of the day. My Lord gave me that blessing. I challenge you. Do I got $500,000? No. I know my stuff works 100%. Because my Lord gave it to me. So, all those people went out there and talked all that nonsense, signed the contract. You won't. You know why? Because you know my stuff works 100%. But that's going to cost you. Because that's the penalty of going against that blessing. It's going to cost you. Man. I have a $500,000 contract. Yeah, I can't wait to get them drawn up. I'm getting them drawn up and getting them posted to the page. I can't wait. I wonder how many people are willing to sign them. Mind you, once you sign that document, that's it. There's no such thing as saying, well, I'm not going to pay them. Oh, you will pay because I'm executing your stuff. You're going to have to pay it. You got cars, restaurants, all that. That's mine at the end of the day. Now, the ad tech's even worse. Ad tech is $10 million. Because, yeah, I knew we're going to get some people at the end of the day going to be skeptical about that thing at the end of the day. I don't think so, so and so and so. Now, if you're out there making comments like, I don't think so, so and so, that's just freedom of speech. I don't care about that. Long as you don't go out and do a fake video claiming to have my product and making false claims that our products are scams and stuff like that, then you're laying in hot water. That's slander right from the door. But if you go out there and say, I don't know, that sounds pretty fake to me, blah, 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 that's freedom of speech right there. That's your opinion. But you went there and says, nah, man, I got the product right here, and the testing, it don't really work. It's fake. It's a scam. Stay away from it. Now you get yourself in trouble. That's what Jamie did. That's why he got that document. So, I know, Fernando, at the end of the day, I know you feel like you're going to tell your landlord, say, hey, he didn't even know about this? He probably didn't. You probably told him at the end of the day that there's no proof, and that's why nothing happened. That's what you probably told him. I'll make sure when the process servers get there that they reach out to your landlord and give him all my information. I want to talk to him directly. So we have a nice little conversation about you. And the fact that you got a fake landlord to keep us from basically finding the real one automatically tells them to do it. You know that you're guilty. You know that you're going to be evicted from your unit. All right. That's about it. So we're going to put our 500,000 contract up. And you guys want to sit there and talk all this trash at the end of the day? Don't talk the trash. Sign the contract. That's all you got to do. Heck, if you're scared to give me your address, which we're going to get either way, once our private investigator starts digging around, give me a post office box. I'll send it to your post office box. Go ahead, set one up. Matter of fact, let's eliminate all that I'm scared to give the address. Because again, like I said, I can get your address. That's not hard to get. Okay? I just hired a private investigator to track your whereabouts. That's not hard to do. But, now mind, for those who say, oh, no. If you're committing a crime against my company and we need to get your address, I hire an investigator to track your whereabouts so we can get your address, so we can send you documents to show you that you're going to have to go to court. That's what the investigators are for. But anyway, get a post office mailbox if you're scared for your address. And then what's going to happen, you're just going to get a letter from an attorney telling you you're being sued. That's basically about it. But get a post office and I'll send it out to you. I'll ship it to your post office box, certified mail. You still have to basically come in and basically, once you open it up, it's going to let us know from the door that you have received it. It came to your .96 Postal Service box. It's there. You got it. It was delivered. And it says it's stated in that document that you have 3 days to have it signed and returned back to us. They're time stamped. I got everything thought of. When I do contracts, these things are clap proof. I used to design contracts for my company. So yeah, I do everything for the overseas shipping and all that stuff. A little Nixon Connect. I like to do paperwork. I like to design my own stuff and contracts and stuff like that. So yeah, it has where if you think at the end of the day, they get it, because they always think like, okay, if we get it, we can put it on hold or whatever. No, it's dated. We have to have it back at a certain time. So it doesn't take long to read through a document and sign off on it. It doesn't take long. It shouldn't take you 3 days to do that. You don't have it back in 3 days. That next one it comes through, it's going to be far worse. That's one which when we have $2 million sitting on top of a lawsuit for you to come in court. Now, we know if you can't sign that one, you can't back up your claim against our product. And if you can't back up our claim against our product, we can hit you with a $2 million lawsuit and you won't show up because you can't back it up. You already told us because we never got the letter and the date that we put down for it to come back to us. Oh, well, it's not good. What are we on here? Are we on the PlayStation right here? We're on the PlayStation right here. Look at that burning fire. Fire! Someone gave me fire! I love how, you know where the idea came from for that contract? God came from. It came from God. Yep. Lord said, hey, they want to talk trash and about my product, our blessings at the end of the day, then we'll give you the opportunity to back it up. Now, if you're out there arguing about this contract, what are you arguing for? You made the statement, did you not? So if you made the statement, sign the contract. That's it. There should be no going back and forth about this, that, and the other. If you sit there and say, well, he doesn't have the money, how he's going to make a contract like that? All the more that I can back my product that I can do that. So again, sign it. If I'm going to sign it and put my name on it and send it to you, what's your problem? I'm just going to say, if you look at my track record, you have no idea what you've gotten yourself into. And I say it's going to be brutal and you're going to lose on so many levels. Man, you know how much of an opportunity it is for me? Not only do I get a chance to crush somebody in court, but I get a chance to advertise my technology in a courtroom. You know how amazing that's going to be? You give me advertisement time to go show off my technology in front of a bunch of people, back my product 100%, which I want all those, every time we win one, I want to post it public so everybody can read through it. So people can see exactly they lost. We're gonna post them all publicly. The bike this time, or the bike? Yeah, we're gonna give me publicity on this, man. Publicity. Yes. So if you see me out there dancing in the hallway, doing a little Harlem shuffle in the hallway, having fun, you are doomed on so many levels. It's not even funny how bad it's going to be in that courtroom. You're in trouble. Come on, man. I do live demonstrations all the time. I'm on commercial right now. I do live demonstrations in here from the people in the building all the time. You see me how much fun I was having on site? I was walking all over that day with that projector having fun. These are all fully lit environments. You know how bad that's going to be for you in a courtroom with me in there? And you got $500,000 to worry about? Oh my goodness, man. And I can walk anywhere I want, make that statement. Anywhere I want, make that statement. Bam, 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 bam. Man, that's going to put that right now, what I'm saying right now puts my company on the map. I got this plastered on social media sites everywhere. On my Facebook page, it's plastered everywhere. I'm putting it on my website. I want a special section on it. I'm putting it on there so that search engine optimizer can send it anywhere it goes. Can be worse. I could be challenging you to do the same. Now, the customer who felt the need to say that my product was a scam and tether, I'm sending you one of those documents, by the way. Oh, it's coming to Canada. I got your address. I'm sending it right out to you. Got 3 days to have it signed and have it back to us. Mr. Matthews, you know where you're at. We still know where you're at. You're still in the same area. I'm going to send you out a document. You're going to sign it. If you don't sign it, then yeah, hey, $2 million. Got to back it up. You said that my product about something about the whole thing, you said it's a scam and comes up too dark. Yeah, it's not going to work for you, buddy. Use the knockoff projector that we don't support. But, what time we got here? Oh, we still got to work late. I wanted to build something here. I want to build what you call a halo ring. Yep. That's going to be one of my things. We got batch number guarantees, where we guarantee our products work 100%. We got ship back policy that if you don't like it, ship it back to us, and we'll put it against your very claim. YouTube Live to make sure the product works 100%, and we'll send you out a $500,000 contract that if you want to test our theory and say our products don't work, we'll sue you in court. You know, investors jump on for that one right there. Because saying, gee, but at the end of the day, this guy is doing that kind of crazy stuff. At the end of the day, his stuff must be amazing. Yeah, my stuff is amazing. And from now on, for anybody out there running their mouth, and if I catch, and my people catch any video demonstrations of anything you're committing, any false claims against my company, their statement ain't true, I'm going to get that investigator out. I'm going to track down your whereabouts and send you a nice little letter saying, hey, guess what? This is our contract for $500,000. And guess what? It's not something scribbled on a piece of paper like that guy at the end of the day. No, official contract notarized with my signature on it. I'll sign it first. And if you don't sign it, we don't get it back in that timeline, because it should take you plenty of time to read through it, and no time at all, and send it back to us. 3 days is a good amount of time. And we don't get it back, you get another one from us that'll come to you, and that's one's going to be for $2 million. We're up to $2 million is where we take it to court and we file charges against you for fraud against my company, committing slander against my company, and mind that could carry some prison time. So I think I'd rather just go with that contract thing, you know what I mean? Because there's no prison time behind that thing. Come on. Look, it's pretty easy. Can't get mad about it. If you're going to come online, you're going to talk trash, you know what I mean? Got to be to back it up. That's what that comes down to. I think, you know, you guys don't want the consequences. You want to go out and do stuff, but you think, you know, you can go through life without consequences. There are consequences in life. Unfortunately, dealing with us, those consequences can cost you two things. They can cost you your freedom, or they can cost you basically your livelihood. Either way, you're going to pay it. And I'm going to have a ball. I can't wait for somebody to sign one of those things. Like, oh, yeah. You're going to get destroyed in that courtroom. Now, anyway you be destroyed in that courtroom, I will post all court documents to our website. And also, this website will involve that anyone else that we have to sue. If I have to go in and hire somebody to basically get our money back from you, execution of judgment, we will record your stuff being removed from your property. And yes, we can do that. As long as your face is not in the shot, so get out of the shot. And I love how people come up to me and say, oh, but you're not supposed to do what? Defend my company? All right, so let me get this straight. So it's okay for me to come up to your house and kick in your door and basically go in there with a sledgehammer and destroy all your stuff. And as I'm walking out, and pull out a buck knife, flatten your tires, and throw a molly in the backseat of your car and just walk away. That's okay for me to do that, right? Because you work for that place. You earned everything. And you earned your car. You earned the nice things you have in your home. That's something that's yours at the end of the day. So you don't have a right to protect it. You're just going to sit there and watch me go in there and destroy your stuff. There you go. And you're not going to file any charges. You got security camera in front of the security cameras posing like, yeah, what's up? Peace. So I'm going to post it, record me damaging your stuff, and post it on social media and laugh about it. All right. But that's not wrong, right? Now, I got people at the end of the day that agree with everything that I do 100%, because they know what they did was wrong to me. But the other half doesn't, because you support that nonsense. And guess what for you? We don't care. Because I'm going to make a big name for myself, basically dragging people in and out of courtroom on that challenge. You want to talk it, then you're going to have to back it. And if you can't back it, then guess what? You're going to get to backing. Get out. Because I will come get you. I forgot how to do a halo because of something crazy I want to do tomorrow. Bam! Oh, man, really? I see what you are. There you go. There you go. Right now you're there. Let me see. I'll do like this. I'm going to do a wrap around halo. Start showing off my new technology. I got to print the labels out for that thing too. Someone went to the website like, he wants $700 for a gallon. Yeah, we get $700 a gallon. I got underneath my table right now. I got to get ready. These are $7 a piece, $700 a piece. Somebody already put the order in. Company went in and bought. That's where that's going at. Because you know why? So the company getting up there and complaining and whining about price, you know, at the end of the day, that technology sitting over there would cost them far more money if they went out and got themselves one of them high certified screens. And even getting one of them high certified screens, again, it's up compared to that cheap, dinky house paint. And instead of getting this certified screen at the end, it's going to cost them $5,000 for 100 inch. They can paint up to 160, 150, and that technology can do up to 250 inches in that container. Try doing 250 inches on a screen that costs you $5,000 at 100. There you go. They watched all our demonstrations. They've seen our technology for open fully lit environments, especially when you got somebody on YouTube challenging people at $500,000 that he doesn't even have and back it up 100%. That's why I can get the money for that, gentlemen. What you spend for your $60 paint, I make far more than that. That's only at $1,400, actually $1,500. 1500, roughly 1500. No. 77 put that at 27. That'd be roughly 40 on the 3 into that, but $54. So about $1,254. That place in that range right there. Yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know. What are you talking about? That'd be if it's 1200. It was 800. It was 800, 1600. Whatever. But anyway, as I said before, I make more. So those are just two. Out here, companies will be ordering 80 gallons, 100 gallons of that stuff, which we have cut out. That's for my 720 projector. People only pay $50 for it. $50. And then we got customers on the other hand that will spend that money. Because again, they just spent $3,000 to $4,000 for a freaking projector and they ain't getting anything from it. Our technology can do it at a projector that costs $50. And I got people gonna be in trade show with our stuff. Can't wait for that. Now I must build me ultimate Halo light system. So Jamie, you got on YouTube and did a whole bunch of demonstrations about the quasar, right? You made a whole bunch of lies, right? That document that's coming to you, it basically states what you did. So if you can't back it up that quasar doesn't work as you claim it does in the courtroom, you're gonna owe me $500,000. And if I don't get that document back in 3 days, you're gonna owe me $2 million. I told you this. I had to delete the cardboard videos. I got to delete them because you know what? I show up. I didn't realize that. I keep forgetting about that. My PCs, my cardboard PCs show up through Google. So they show up basically where it says building cardboard PCs. I'm in a rant about these jokers at the end of the day, which we do not want on the videos. And this is one thing I have to train myself. Do not talk about them in the video. Keep to the cardboard boxes. Yeah, it's messing me up. So I got to train myself on that. Or just do pre-recorded and leave it at that. So that's why they were deleted. Because I'm trying to keep them to that and that only. There's so much stuff I want to do in it. It's not even funny. But yeah. Oh, and I found a graffiti artist. I found one. Yep. Because I want to do these all white box PC builds. And I want to do the whole graffiti art on everything. Oh, that'd be sick. I told you about my buddy who has a 3D printing company. He's going to do all the freaking breakdance characters and all that stuff. Carrying boom boxes like the 80s look back in the day. He's going to hook it up. He's going to do all the characters and stuff. So that's going to be pretty cool. So they want to come on board with this whole cardboard PC builds. Isn't that crazy? It's a whole new company. And well, basically that's going to be incorporated in the cardboard PC kingdom. And you think about it, right? Now think about cardboard PC kingdom. It's going to ruffle some feathers here. So just be warned, you console gamers get a little bit touchy at the end of the day. You calm yourself down. Anyway, as I said before, that, you know, I thought about put down cardboard PC kingdom. It's kind of weird, you know, how you do something, it's kind of like the future of doing something. So I got to build me up, whatchamacallit, too, for my cardboard PC setup. But anyway, what's crazy about that is the fact that when I thought about it, I said, well, how do we add console in there? And technically, we don't have to add console in there. Because your console's becoming, your games are on PC. I was literally playing with your games on your controller. I told you, we can link your stuff up so fast. I was using the PS4 controllers to run on the PC to play games. So, you know, one of the things I looked at when it came to the option of what are the benefits of being on console? They said low maintenance. Technically, it's not low maintenance because to tell you the truth, you can't even play the game when it goes on an update. When it goes to an update, you guys sit there and wait because you can't access nothing when an update comes through. I can update and access it no problem whatsoever. While my games are updated, go play other games. But you can't do that because, you know, your whole system has a whole, I don't know what goes on with that at the end of the day. But anyway, still, one of the other perks was you can play on your couch. We can play on your couch on PC. We have it on here. It's big screen mode. And we can alter and change your intros too on top of that, which I want to get my freaking animator on there. But anyway, I got to figure out how to get that done. Take the time to get that done. What's the other thing too? You made claim on it. cost efficient. Your system is not cost efficient. You can get a PC for $500 today. Your system costs $700, and the parts you got on your machine, you don't even freaking utilize to begin with. Like I said, I can run God of War on a 20 series, an RTX 20 series, and you're trying to run it at a equivalent of a 4070. Okay. Yeah. They hyped y'all system up to the roof. Said y'all need these parts to play these games. And when they poured y'all stuff over here, we were playing that stuff on. I can play your stuff on the graphic cards I have over here. Hyped y'all stuff up. And then on top of that, consider the fact that I'm thinking this is new. I'm thinking that Sony was porting this stuff over recently. No, they've been doing this stuff since 2020. 2020, you're porting all your exclusive games over to PC. So you think they're going to stop now? No. That's even worse. That's one of the arguments people had on console against PC at the end of the day. We got exclusive games that you can't even play at the end of the day. Even though on PC we got tons of games, you may have people may like Warhammer, different versions of Warhammer on PC. Yeah, okay, there you go. But anyway, as I said before, yeah, it's not worth it. It's not worth buying a console system today. For what? Pay $17 a month to play online, to play games. If you're not hooked to the server, you can't play. People say, "Oh, you're on PC, you got to be online all the time." No, you don't. I got games I play offline all the time. That's not true. I know way in the world I'm gonna pay $700 for a system that I can't upgrade at will. The only access I have is a freaking my memory and my hard drive. That's it. I can't pull out my RAM. I can't change out my GPU. I can't change out my CPU. I can't change out my motherboard. I can't change out my power supply. Can't even decide what kind of cooling system I want to add in. I'm stuck with whatever it comes with. That's like getting a car and saying that you can't even upgrade. You gotta stick with standard, factory standard. You know what factory standard hubcaps look like? Ugh. Can't do any of that stuff. No paint jobs, no tinted windows. Heck, you couldn't even put a mean stereo system. You gotta keep everything factory standard. So no, I'm not paying no $700. And mind you, it's not even $700. Once that tax kicks in, you're talking about at least $760, depending on where you live at. Nope. I got an optical drive in here somewhere. It cost me $8 for my optical drive. It's a DVD player, Blu-ray, all that stuff like that cost me $8. That's it. Because PCs don't use them anymore. I had to get to load some kind of one of the drivers up. That's it. So that's why I've been trying to explain to people. But you know, you got people that are gonna say, "Look, I'm gonna play the system." You know what I mean? That's basically about I'm happy with it, so and so and so. But you got to remember, sooner or later, they're going to get rid of their servers. Because that's the dumbest thing, strategy I've ever heard in my entire life. We're going to take the games and put them on PC, hoping that PC gamers will come over and start playing on console. And the perks that you have that we're going to come over and play, that we can pretty much utilize the games that are over on our system on your controller, which meanwhile I can use your controller on my system. I just got finished running the PS4 on my system. It's not hard. We click it in, its system goes doop, you're on. It basically maps it out. When I go into the game, it picks out the game. That's what the screen mode does. It puts you in the console kind of setting. I got to consider and play on my couch. I put my controller in, it automatically maps it to the game. That's it. That's all it takes. So I thought I had some fun. When I get done building the gaming machine over here, I'm going to take your PS5 controller and play your games off of it. So why in the world would I buy your system? Not for the controller. I can use your controller. I can use your VR glass and use anything you have. So that opts that out. What's next? Playing on the couch? I can play on the couch with this, no problem. I have to be connected to a keyboard. And even if I am using a keyboard and mouse, they're wireless. Hello? That's wireless. It's wireless. I'm sitting there using an Xbox controller to play my games on. I can use this controller if I want. That's Xbox. That's official. or I can use your controller right here, your PlayStation, and then I can use my PC controllers, which you can't even use. You watch me going to repair my machine, which I believe that video because I was talking too much about too much stuff. But again, I can go in and alter and change whatever I want. I wish I would get a computer and sit there and say, well, you can't touch this and can't. Well, can't do what? What do you mean I can't touch that? You can't. The only thing you can touch is your hard drive. I'm not buying that. I spend that kind of money, and then told if I basically go past certain areas, I'm basically voiding my warranty. What the freak? And my power supplies, I really warranty and all that. I can change out my power supply well. But other than that, no. You know, sad? You got to buy a whole new console system just to upgrade to a new console system. A whole new one. Tell me the last time you've been able to open up your console system and pull out parts and swap them to update your system. Sheesh, that's what I'm saying. And now, two things about console and they're messing up on. Affordable, that's one, because they were very affordable. Very affordable than a PC. Even at $500, even if PC's being at $500, it was cheaper than that. The consoles used to be like $300, $200 at one point. But the games cost more money, so they get more expensive. So, that's crazy. All right. No maintenance, no, because there were no updates on console. They must be talking about older consoles, because older consoles didn't require updates at all, period. Now, your new system, they require a buttload of updates. So much updates it eats into your hard drive capability. It's a lot. For a fact that if you get like something like 2 terabytes on your system, and your OS is using probably about a good percentage of that to leave you with roughly about 160 gigabytes on your yeah, that's a lot for an OS system on your system. So your system's doing a ton of updating on it. And this is updating that when the updates come through, you can't go on your system again. You gotta sit there and walk around the house and like, yeah, my system's updating. I can't use it right now. Meanwhile, PC's like, yeah, it's updating. I'm gonna play some games real quick. I'll probably watch a movie. Yeah. So no, they're not affordable anymore. They're not easy maintenance anymore. Because again, mind you, these machines require cleaning too. You don't clean these machines, they burn out. That's one other problem right there. Got to pay for online subscription. Can't change out your parts of customization at will. You have no control of that whatsoever. When a new system comes out, you have to buy a complete new system all over again. And if it's not backwards compatibility, you're rebuilding the library again from scratch. Not worth it anymore. It's not. It's worth it when we had Genesis and Nintendo and the Jaguar system and those systems, the Neo Geo, they were expensive. It was worth it then. It's not worth it now. Too expensive. And then to say that I can use the controller on your system, I can use the controller on your system. You're not winning any points here. You know what the hurt piece is? I'm going to tell you what the real hurt piece is. The fact that I have a game called Helldivers on my system that I play. And Helldivers does not require for me to pay for an online subscription to play. I was able to download every single one of your DLCs and some special ones we have on our account just for that game that cost me $5. That's it. $5. Oh, by the way, that also includes the game. So I got it for pennies. And I can log in and I can play online without ever paying for a subscription cost. Or if I go over here to my system over here on the PS4, I got to pay for the subscription cost. And I got some people come and say, well, I play for free. No, you don't. You pay for the subscription cost to pay for free to get access to the store to pay for free. But technically, you're not getting it for free. You got to think about that. So, as a PC gamer, I'm going to leave free, pay far less for the game, no online subscription, more superior technology, customization, the freedom to do what the freak I want to do it, and if I want to mod it out and not be penalized for it, to come over to a system of restrictions. Where I'm going to pay to play this game that I got for free over here. I can play it for free. And that time I want to. No, it's craziness. It's crazy. No. I know he says that's nothing to do with the $500,000. No, it doesn't. Just putting that out there. So that way we put down Cardboard PC Kingdom, we weren't including console. Because console wasn't going to be around much longer. Because your console exclusive games that make your system what it is, that gives it the identity of what it is going to be on PC. The only system right now that basically is truly considered console is Nintendo. That's it. If I want to play any of the Nintendo games, I can't play them on my PC. I literally got to go and buy a Nintendo, which I have no problem with doing whatsoever because I like their games. And as for their online, where to play their games, I'm paying for that too. You know why? Because again, I want to play those games online. What you should have did with your system, because I would have went out and bought a PS5. If you had certain games that are on the PS5 only, certain games only on the Xbox that you couldn't play any place else, even PC couldn't get their hands on them, I would have bought. Yep, I'd have bought it. What's the point? How many we need to do this? All right, people. Allergies. I've been getting allergies all the freaking time, man. Now, how do you get allergies in the wintertime? How? Gee whiz Louise. I wish we can go back to the era of console before you had online play, before you had all these go on Google browsers attached on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram. We had all that mess. When you actually had a gaming system, a real gaming system, without all that stuff. That's what real console gaming is. Not with you guys. You guys don't have console. I don't know what you have. It ain't PC and it ain't console, but you don't have console system. Console system for me coming out, well, it's the old school. That was console. Even when the first beginning, when some of them did give you some kind of online access and be to play on gaming online, still you had very little. You didn't even have Facebook. You didn't have none of that stuff. And Twitter, I remember when Twitter and Facebook was coming to Microsoft on Xbox. I remember they were announcing it. We're going to get Twitter, we're going to get Facebook, stuff like that. I'm thinking like, why? Why would you put that stuff on here? It's a console system at the end of the day. Getting Netflix, all that stuff. Gaming used to be about gaming and gaming only. Not the nonsense they have now today. It's not gaming anymore. I don't know what it is. Listen, it's like an entertainment set-top box. That's what it feels like. As you can see, I'm using mine on YouTube to watch fish. And I have my Netflix account on there. I have my Hulu account on there. I use it more likely for just watching, as most people do. Yep. But if that was a Genesis, if that was an N64, any one of them, it'd just be gaming. That's the way it should be. And they were simple and easy. They didn't have a whole lot of, you had to have a whole lot of updates and all this stuff for this, that, and the other. You had to go through all that. You turned the system on and played. That's all you did. And before you got into the online play, it was 4 of your friends all get together around a split screen beating the crap out of each other. That's gaming right there for me. I'm going to do 2 or 3, 3 or 4, 4, 3. What are you going to do? What are you going to do when the vulture comes back to you? That's what I miss. I miss the 4-screen play. I love the 4-screen play. Boy, you used to do all kinds of stuff to make sure nobody saw your screen. Cardboard up there, everything. To block somebody from seeing what your screen was doing. Because they knew exactly where you was at. If you knew the map like the back of your hand, you knew exactly where they were at. Especially in Bond. Oh my goodness. Bond is epic. Let me tell you something. That 007 Bond, that was the best multiplayer game ever. If you haven't had a chance to play, you done missed out big time. You done missed out. That era in video games was the best. So completed and get it finished. I got to get this done. I need this done for tomorrow. So let's get the Halo system finished and done. I gotta put a screener in a wraparound Halo system for fun. Cause it's what we do. Jeez. This ain't the end of it, man. This is nothing. I'm freaking at near the end of the month. I gotta freaking do this screen. I got so much stuff to do. It's not enough money. Got 3 different screen paints we're developing. It's insane. And then we got that portable screen. I gotta build one of them. I gotta basically have the portable screen built and ready to be on site. And we got somebody advertising it for us. They're gonna take it apart, put it back together, stuff like that. Yeah, we got somebody who's gonna be walking behind them with a camera, all professional, recording them, setting it up with family and friends. Yeah, in a commercial for it. Yeah. Because that's going to be a nice screen. That's going to be a really nice screen for the customers and for companies. It's going to be a really nice screen. Easy to set up. Indoor, outdoor screen, fully acoustic, ultra short throw compatible. It's going to be a fantastic screen. I can't wait to get started on it. And you can fold the whole thing up and put it in the bag. So I can't wait to get started on that. Get that done, get that done, get that done, get that done. I think I'm going to do the frames in different colors. I might do the frames in different colors. That'd be kind of cool to look at the frames. Are you actually going to see that? Is on the frames? We can't tell you how they're built. It's interesting, trust me. It's very easy to put together. It's going to have a bag, car company's logo on the side of it. Take it anywhere you want to go. And I think we're going to do 100 inches, 120 inches, and 235.1 because I'm a 235.1 junkie. I like the 235.1 setup. I've never seen a 235.1 outdoor screen. Never saw one. And the projectors aren't expensive. No, it's not. ViewSonic has some. Yeah, ViewSonic ultra short throw projector. Oh, short throw projector from them for like $67, under $100. Not expensive. Wait for a minute. I'm gonna buy one this month. I'm gonna buy one and stick it right on that screen over there. Because that screen is 235.1. You know why? It's all black. That's why. It's a borderless all black screen. We can put anything we want on there. Let me come out of here and go see what eBay wants for one of these. I'm gonna go get me one of these. See eBay. eBay, yeah. You saw it. We got a 235.1 setup. You watch me swap and change out. Let me see, babe. The beautiful fishy fish. Let me see. ViewSonic. All right, hold on. Come here. Oh man, good. ViewSonic. And not that. Oh, heck no. ViewSonic projector. I'm gonna get a short throw. Tell you exactly which ones do 235.1. Certain ones that do it. Not all ViewSonics can do the 235.1. Let's start from the top. 235.1. They do it. That model. PJD 6352 LS. Yes. 235.1. 235.1. No, that does not do 235.1. Period. You won't be able to pick it up. 235.1. No, that does not do 235.1. It's certain models that can't read it, can't do it. 235.1. No, not 235.1. And I think that's all they got right there. So you can't buy any ViewSonic projector. There's certain ones, the only ones that have that capability. And if you haven't watched Mr. Bird's channel, then you won't know. That's why people contact me and says, Mr. Bird, can you tell me which one of these projectors do 235.1? As a matter of fact, I did a video on it, telling you the hidden gem of a 235.1 ViewSonic, what they don't tell you about the hidden perks in one of those projectors. You will never hear them ever say that the projector comes with an anamorphic 235.1 lens, ever. And I thought it was a fluke. I thought maybe they just did it on this model and that's basically about it. I bought all of them. I bought the ones that were 600 by 800. I bought the SVGA, the WXGA, the XGA, the WXGA. I bought all of them, and every single one of them had the 235.1, even the 4K version. The one that baffled me the most was the 600 by 800 720p SVGA. Why? Because that projector's contrast level is higher than the Valve projector. The contrast on the 600 by 800 SVGA, that's a low projector. They put a 22,000 to 1 contrast on it, which again, you don't need it if you have black technology, but still the fact they have it on there. It is roughly, I think, 36 or something, 36 lumens, which is pretty high on that Calvin projector, and has 235.1 on it, which projectors today that cost 35 and up don't have it. Yeah, that's crazy. I was like, what in the world? Like, why? Yeah, it's crazy. And the contrast on that thing. Yeah, but again, like I said, we don't care about contrast because we donate it. Contrast. Contrast is unemployed. We have contrast shifting technology. Oh, forgot about that technology. It makes so much they forgot about stuff. The contrast shifting technology, which is going to be a physical screen, by the way. We can take lighter screens and get the ability to shift to contrast. You're like, oh my goodness. So you want to do 235.1. So keep in mind, if you're doing 235.1 and you're doing a true dedicated setup, but that is going to be the only screen you're going to be using, you better get a 16:9 or figure a way how to make the screen slightly a little bit higher so it can accommodate a much larger size at 16:9. Because you're not watching football with that screen. I literally did demonstrations on that. There's so much missing off your screen. Can't game off them either. Unless your game, you have access to your graphic card that allows you to put in the aspect ratio of that 235.1. Now there are games that allow you to do it with PC that has that capability. I've never seen a console with it. PC will let you go in and manipulate the graphic card or your video card. If you want to change your aspect ratio over to that wide screen, especially for racing simulators, they have it. You should have it now. Some of the stuff I've seen in consoles would allow you to go in and really get into really detail. They should have it in there. Because I'm not saying you don't have detail. I've seen some detail crazy stuff like Far Cry. Far Cry has a really detailed menu. But I think I'm going to go get me a 235.1 short throw projector. I'm going to do 235 on this side. Now mind, that projector has 235 and 1610 on there. My screens are cut for basically at 160 inches at roughly 1610. So I can use 1610 or 235.1. So why not? We don't have to have the screen to do it. We just have a giant black surface and we can change out at will. Now, Think about it. If you have a gray screen or white screen and you're trying to do the swap out between 16.9 and 235.1, ain't gonna happen because you're gonna get something what we call the zebra effect. The zebra effect is where your border is actually black, your screen is gray, and then the screen producing in the middle, which is the actual screen you're watching, produces another color, which means you have the zebra effect. That's why Silver Ticket sells you those curtains that you can basically push across and give you the black borders. They're supposed to cinema bars. There you go. They give you the realistic cinema bars, which you cannot achieve on gray and white screens. Not even on gunmetal screens. So that's the super, super ultra dark. So now you got a bit of a Martha Stewart thing going on at the bottom of your screen. You got curtains up there like, ta-da! Let me show you my curtains. They look so fantastic. They're 100% silk. They have pictures of strawberries and peaches on them. Really? You can put some curtains across your screen? Now I can see if you're doing home theater setups with the crushed red velvet, doing that, that's beautiful. But you're talking about suede. When you're talking about doing freaking some black curtains across your screen to mimic a black... Yes, it's corny. Corny. Got that whole Martha Stewart look at the bottom of your or your curtains. You got a curtain on top and curtain at the bottom. You do it with black technology. And it's funny because Nair's like, what you doing? I'm working. I'm actually working. Like around me, I'm building basically my frame system for something I want to do tomorrow. So I'm actually working. I've updated my website. I'm done on that. So yes, I'm working. And also talking about that $500,000 contract, which again, not my customers, but we people talk all this trash, refuse to sign it. I told you. If you want to ignore it, my buddy will find your site, and when he finds your site, we'll hire the proper people we need to go get an investigator to track down. And if we have to go to YouTube, IP address, don't make a difference. That we're gonna find you. And when I do find you, I'm gonna send you that letter. And when you receive that letter from Mr. Bird, and your heart's beating at 100 miles an hour, because it is, everything's gonna slow down because it's gonna beat up. That's a scary thing to open up. And it says right there, see you in court. That contract pops up. $500,000 and a timestamp date on when we expect to have it back. Now again, if you're on YouTube making false videos about me, it's simple and plain. It's so simple. You people make it so complicated. If you're going out, and it's just, we should know this already. We're adults. My channel's not set up for kids. If you're caught making false accusations about my company and you're spouting this nonsense all over YouTube, then you were going to find you and send you a nice little letter. And in that letter is going to tell you that we're basically challenging your theory in court. And if you can't back it up, you're going to pay money you don't have. If you do have it, thank you. If you don't, you're going to be in a lot of problems at the end of the day. And it could be worse. It could be within that contract. We can say that we'll get you for fraud charges too and throw you in jail for committing fraud against my company, but we're not going to put that in there. Freedom is valuable. So, with that being said, it's going to cost you money. That's all. Now, if you sit there and you say, well, I'm not going to sign this, I'm going to ignore this, go ahead. Because when the time clicks and says, hey, that letter should have been back by now, and we don't have it, then you get another one from an attorney telling you you're being sued in court for $2 million for slandering my company. And you're just going to have to show in court where Mr. Bird is completely wrong. But the problem you're going to have with that, we have proof that you didn't sign the other letter we sent out to you. That's tight. Yes, it is. My goodness, the horrors. It's just simple and plain. Bottom line, just don't talk trash. That's what you don't do. You're all adults on my channel. I don't got no kids on my channel. No kids on my channel at all. My channel is set up for adults only. So with that being said, and you know how life works, then guess what? Don't do dumb stuff. You don't win dumb prizes at the end of the day. Or don't play dumb games and win dumb prizes. So my prize is going to hurt you financially. Let's see. Yeah, Jamie is going to get one of these letters out to him, and he's going to expect to sign it, send it back to us, so we can get this into a courtroom, and he can discuss and show exactly how our products don't work. But if he doesn't want to do it, like we haven't got our black paint yet, then he's going to have some problems. But I don't want to sign it. It does. You don't have that. You don't have that ability. Once that comes, you have to sign them. You don't have any choice. There's no choice there for that. You're admitting evidence. If you don't sign it, you're admitting evidence that you lied. What else would you have? If I have proof of Fernando touching my copyrights, and he sends me a letter saying, "Hey, look, I need you to sign this. I'm going to take you to court, and I'm going to sue you for so and so and so, and you better show proof that basically you have proof that I'm tampering with your copyrights." I'd sign that letter so freaking fast. I'd stamp it, cut my arm, put my drop of blood on everything, the whole 9 yards. I'll see you in court. Got no problem. I'll be there with bells on. Literally, I will be wearing bells. But if he never touched them and didn't do anything that we said he did, I would hesitate about signing that because I can't back that up in court technically, and I'll be in a lot of trouble. There you go. So get to signing. Get it done. Sign that contract. Heck, man, I tell you, at the end of the day, I don't got to sell screen print anymore. I just put out contracts for people to dare them to sign. I say, go ahead, sign the contract. Sign it. Name my company, come get some in the street. Come get some. You don't think our products work? Sign the contract. Come get some. So what happened to you? I got some. What happened? You got me for $500,000. I couldn't back it up. What the freak? Come get some. That's right. Come get some. That's all we asking you to do. Come get some. That's like that Serious Sam. Come get some. So tomorrow morning, I'm going to start showing off our new contracts. Woo! And unlike you gentlemen, at the end of the day, I can spell. So yeah, I get out myself proofread anyway. But I can spell. I used to draw contracts up for my company all the time. And yeah, when that nice little contract, boy, it's gonna be all kind of. If I do 8,000 in my easy 8,000 and my specification sheet, imagine what this thing's gonna look like. It's gonna be a freaking phone book when I get done with it. So I would advise you read through it. It ain't that big, but you should be able to get through it in a day easily. And I expect it back. There's gonna be a due date on it. It want to be signed and sent. They will take it higher. Oh, yeah, I got to put that in there. What we agreed to in that contract, basically what it involves. So under that agreement, what you signed for agrees certain items, like I said, that we can't take in lawsuits, but we could take it there. And one will be wedding rings. Yeah. Because I know, we don't want them, we don't care, but I know it's going to bring you a lot of pain. It's going to basically get you in a lot of fights at the end of the day. Hey, you want to do dumb stuff? Guess what? We got no problem with helping you out with it. Yeah. Your wife is going to be ticked when she finds you got to forfeit her wedding ring. So we know we can't take them, but within that contract, oh, yes, we can. You signed your name to it. That's what you did. Sign your name on the line, because I'm going to kick your freaking behind. And on top of that, two things happens. Number one, we get a chance to embarrass you all over YouTube because you can't back up anything you say. And number three, let's start with number one. And number two, on top of that, we are going to look outstanding, being able to put a challenge out there that no one can touch. I haven't touched my matching benders yet. Matter of fact, I got matching benders launched tonight. Still waiting. I have nothing to the matching benders. Come on, man. Seriously? Y'all can't match my stuff yet. I've been waiting. And still waiting. Nothing. Nothing at all. Not a thing. So you wonder what I'm building here, right? It involves matching betters. And if it involves matching betters, you know it's going to be a nightmare. Come on, back it up. Every time I go on site, match your better. I'm going to put you on call. I'm putting you on call all the time. If I go on a forum site, anywhere I go, I'm going to put you on blast. Competition? What competition? We don't have no competition. There's nothing for us. Not a thing. Hopefully, that'll spark somebody to make something. Yeah, okay. We've been around 14 years of developing engineering technology. Good luck catching up to all that. Oh, my goodness. Boy, I tell you, the naysayers out there really thought at the end of the day that they could get Mr. Bird. They thought that they could conquer and destroy Mr. Bird. They really believed that. They all got together with the little crowcast and had the little powwow meetings and stuff and talked about how to take him down. I'm pretty sure you talked about all that. Where are you at right now? You're about to face the fury of that contract. That's what you're about to do. Could be worse. It could have made it $1 million. I'm excited, people. My time is about to hit. My hour will be here soon. I'm walking to that courthouse to get ready to sign those paperwork. I cannot wait. You have no idea how happy I am right now. This time, Mr. Fernando, when we come for you this time, I guarantee we'll have plenty of time. Plenty of time to get the job done. I don't care how many I gotta hire. If I gotta hire 4 or 5 of those process servers, I'm gonna make sure one of them gets you. The other one's coming by mail, by certified mail. Check your mailbox. It'll be in there. Oh, look at the size of that friggin' whale. It's huge. Huge. That's a mystical creature. I think it's to hunt those animals back in the day. That's horrible. Horrible. So I'm glad they put them on the dangerous species list. You know, oh my goodness, the guy who did 2000 Legions Under the Seas basically hunted whale ships. You know, look at the front of his ship. It had that little jagged saw on the end. Yeah, that's what it was useful for, sawing whale ships in half. You couldn't stand them. They had no respect for the ocean. They just saw their ships in half. It's a fictional story. But yeah, that's what that whole bridge thing in the front was, sawing your ship in half. That's a bad idea, too. Once they strike the hull, that's it. Your whole system just goes right under. Look how beautiful the fish look. It's just gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Man, I'm keeping this video. You know why? Because it just talks about exactly what I talked about. I'm signing the contract. That's what it's about. Sign the contract. If not, you should pay for consequences. No way out of that, man. There's no way out of those contracts. You don't sign it, you get hit with $2 million. You sign it, you get hit with $500,000. I'll take the $500,000. At least you get it over and done with. It's not bad. The $2 million is bad. You know why? The $2 million carries fraud charges. You committed fraud against my company at the end, I'm gonna get jail time on you. Let's look at that real quick. What happens if you're found guilty in committing fraud against a company? You're going to jail. That's what's going to happen. So it's going to explain it in that contract that if you don't sign it, what's going to happen is it shows proof that you can't back up your claim. And if you can't back up your claim, then what's going to happen is when the next one comes out, it's going to request more money and it's going to request for criminal charges because you committed crimes against my company, committed fraud. Fraud, baby, fraud. And fraud can carry in one of those charges up to 20 years, which means, yes, we can get it to stick. You know why? Because you didn't sign the first one. That's why. So, Mr. Fernando, just to let you know that when that paperwork gets to you and you refuse it and those 3 days pass and expire, the next one that comes out to you will be a process server will come to your door with it. It won't be by mail. It'll be a process server. And he's going to serve you that document. When he serves you that document, he's going to clearly tell you that you're being sued for $2 million and we are filing criminal fraud charges against you. So I would suggest you sign that book. Sign it. You don't want to go to jail. Well, we're going to jail either way. Makes no difference. So who's willing to sign my contract? Anybody? Let me all in here talking all this trash about my company. Anybody willing to sign? That's what I thought. Nothing but cowards at the end of the day. Talk trash all day long. And I'm not saying anybody, all the rest of people who sell products, no. They mind their own business. I love them. The certified companies mind their own business. I love them. It's some nickel and dime screen paints that are fast, poorly made, trashy paints that come up and go, oh my goodness, I'm going to take on Mr. Bird. That's you guys at the end of the day. They're trash paints. And they're painting the screen, a black screen that's coming up gray multiple times. How does that even work? The screen comes up gray. And you're talking about his signs. I got some signs for it. It's called a contract. Go sign it. I bet you won't sign it. Keep in mind, I can email it to you too, by the way. It's a contract. I don't have to send it to you. I can email it to you. You can send certified documents through email. So guess what? If we can't send it to you, then I'll send it to you through email. Sending certified documents through email. Right there. So when that document comes across, you can sign that document. It's called a PDF. We can send it right through you. I'll send one to you. I have it all documented that you received that document. Mr. Danny. Which I'm going to send you one now. I bet you ignore it. That's right, screener was completed. It's almost done. We should make the panel halo system. It should be fun. Let me see. I want to concentrate it. I want to concentrate it. Hold on. It's not going to work. I want to concentrate it. I need to concentrate it. Do it that way instead. Extension says certified docs and email. Okay, good. We got a couple of them sent out. Okay, I'm gonna send you 2 sets of documents. I'm gonna send you one by mail and the other one by certified email. So that way we know you got it. I'll send you another one. 2 of them. I want to make sure you get it. I don't want any excuses when you go to court about how you didn't get it. No, we sent it by mail and we sent it by certified email. So you got it. Oh man. Let's go back and look at the sea turtles. They're so beautiful over there. Look at them sea turtles on our technology. You know, it's funny. We do this and we know they can't sign it. I know they can't sign it. They can't. But that's the beautiful thing about it, because we know they can't sign it. And if they can't sign it, we know at the end of the day we're going to hit them with $2 million either way. Because we know you can't sign it. Just like you couldn't send me the black paint I requested. But I like to do it because I like to put you on blast in front of YouTube and everybody else that you can't do it. Mind you, every video I make goes up on that freaking Google. So he's not going to sign it. Right, I'm bringing you down because I don't need you here. I'm going to do a short throw for that one right there, 235.1. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, shit, that's a big one. Spooky story. Spooky story. Let's see. Take the whole bottom half off first. Man, that doesn't come out. Man, that thing was in there. Usually I have an easy time for these apart. Oh yeah. The spooky story. Oh shoot, gotta go with it, buddy. Oh no. Oh, beautiful. Gorgeous shot. Brain in my brain. It's in the brain. It's in my brain. stick. Oh, man. Really? Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. How did you slap out from the side like that? I'm getting there nicely, you know, so you just pop out. In there nicely. How did you pop out like that? Goat snag everything. Get over here. Ugh. Isn't that fast? Couldn't fill up that fast. So you're probably wondering what that is. That's a challenge. So bottom line is, the screen goes in the middle of that. It's wrapped around the intense halo system. And you're going to have to generate in that box with that light wrapped all the way around it. As I told you before, gray and white screens don't work. I took a 5000 projector, set it right up on top of a gray screen. It couldn't see color for jack. Neither could the white screen. And once we show the AdTech off, with the AdTech basically will be outside doing the demonstration, because again, they're designed to absorb it. So these will be challenges for tomorrow. Gotta keep you busy. We don't keep you busy, you get to do dumb stuff. Some of y'all got more than you bit off the more you can chew off this week. Now you got documents, paperwork coming to your front door, process servers. Told you it was going to happen. Y'all thought I was joking at the end of the day. And you got challenges to do on top of that. I'm going to keep you nice and busy. Plenty to do. Don't you got too much time on your hands. I'll help you with that problem. Now, if you feel at the end of the day you don't want to do any of the challenges, then fine by me. I don't care at the end of the day. Everybody knows you can't do them either way. But still, that paperwork coming through, you may want to pay attention to that coming through. That contract that's floating over there, that's not a joke at the end of the day, Mr. Fernando. That's not the crap you write on your website. Like, people can't understand a darn what you're saying because you can't properly spell. I'm going to have a lawyer look over that, make sure everything's legit and good. Get it notarized, legit, with my signature on it, and send it directly to you. I'm also going to send you one through certified email, too, on top of that. Danny, look out for that, too. I'll be sending you one also, too. Gentlemen, you have to do this. If you don't, you're going to get hit with a $2 million lawsuit. Because we can prove in a court of law that you can't back up what you said on YouTube or any social media site. You hate when Mr. Bird put you in those corners, don't you? I love putting people in corners and shutting doors on them. I keep telling you, at the end of the day, I'm not that person to play around with. Look, man, and this kind of business is more than just making scream. At the end of the day, you have to know how to run a business, you have to know how to control it, and you have to know how to protect it. And I'm good at it. I told you, I'm the type of person that will steal you in a mason jar. There's no way to get out of it. When you get in the courtroom with me, it's over. So when that document gets there, that means the difference of you basically, well, you got to back it up. You said it, right? Okay, then. I got all you up there calling me scammers and rip-off artists. Now you got a chance to back it up in court. What it comes down to is how much are you willing to sacrifice? And you can't ignore it, so you know that. Don't take that little piece of paper that comes to you as a joke. You get that confirmation, nothing comes back. I guarantee what comes to that front door will scare the living daylights out of you. It will be certified. It will be legit by the door, and it will be by an attorney. You don't show up, you forfeit everything. All right, let me get back to it. Things to do. I better get it done. It's coming for you. Coming for you. Coming for you. Yes, agreed. I like watching masonry work. People be doing the bricks and stuff. I love watching that. I watch it all day long. The brickwork. That was a letter that you guys sent out. I don't know what y'all call it. What y'all, preschool? I'm going to show you what a real one looks like. Professional looks like. How you sign them off. See my handwriting, that notification seal that sits in that embroidery seal? That's real deal. Tomorrow I'm going to sit back, write that thing out. Put all the stuff I want to put in there. Keep in mind, under that contract, I can take whatever the freak I want. You understand me? So mind you, you made the statement. Can't they get on there and cry and whine about it? Come on, you made statements, all right? Then you want to back it up. They're all Pandora boxes. Depends on which one you want to open up. Some are worse than others. You're going to have to pick one. You figure it out. Now I'm going to tell you what they're going to do. They're going to ignore it. They're not going to sign it. As we want you to do, don't sign it. Because then the next one that comes through, you can't ignore that one. Because that'll tell you, hey, I actually set up a court date. It's not one saying that you're being sued for $2 million. It's saying that a court date was set up for you to basically, you're going to sue in court now. So if you don't show up to that, guess what? Judge puts everything in our favor, and we get the collecting. Now let me see what we got going on here. I'm going to check out something on my documents here. Excuse me. No wait, this thing's finished. Get this thing done, get it painted. Halo system in. I'm very detailed about how I write things. That's a specification sheet for a Phoenix. Inferno Black, legendary. That's the specification sheet. That technology's here. We haven't even showed it off yet. Got folders of this stuff all over my computer. There's no ingredients how to make it in there. It's a specification sheet, that's all it is. And it's going to change. The new game is supposed to be FLQE, which I don't know if we're still even making that game or not. It's abbreviation, we don't tell what it is yet. Screen's aluminum. A luminous black pre-coated projection screen. Waterproof, weatherproof, and corrosion free. So I'm going to get in that document and start beginning the process for writing my document for tomorrow. I mean the $500,000. I like that. We can back our products up so well. We've signed a $500,000 contract proving that it works. That's going to bring my company a lot of business. Now, just to add real quick. When it comes to customers, I got present customers and you get bad customers. You get good customers and bad customers. Everybody got to go through it. The first thing they ask is it backed up? Yeah, the batch number sitting on top of it. That's how we run our cases. Those batch numbers. I know how to beat those things. But every once in a while, we get a customer who doesn't want to ship the item back. They want to be nasty about it. So I got a message for you. I'll send that document to you. Trust me, you don't want it. You don't want that. If it hits and you receive it, it already started. You deny it. It comes back to us, we hit your lawsuit. Now, I'm willing to work with people, and I have worked with people. I have no problem with that. That's why we got a ship back policy. You even have to have, I can usually say right from the door, oh, because we batch number, we can go into court and we can go and win that easy, no problem. What are you going to say? Out of a 5-gallon container, yours is the only one that don't work? What about the rest of them? If that was the case, he would have had multiple containers from other people. He doesn't. So again, where are the rest of the customers? That's the same thing that went on with the Digital 2.0. He went out and did that demonstration so the product didn't work. A customer came and said, yes, it does work. He had it. It's actually on the website right there. So if that's the case right there from the door, then what's going on there? That sounds like somebody at the end of the day is just trying to figure out how to get some kind of revenge at the end of the day. He got one of his contracts coming to him. There's no way around these contracts when they hit you. If you are going out and making false accusations about my product, one will be sent to you. If you are basically saying, you know, it's between me and you are having this discussion, it's me and you on paper having a discussion, but once you hit YouTube and hit social media and you're making these false accusations, you got one coming to you. Now I'm going to explain to you, we got to tell you how serious these things are. Once that thing reaches your house, you have 3 days to sign that contract. It's right there. It's all stated. Everything's stated there in bold writing. So the judge can see what we wrote. You can see what we wrote. It's right there. Back in the claims that you made on YouTube videos that you posted. We'll have your links to your videos right there at the bottom posted. You can't back up those claims. Then you're going to have to pay that $500,000 because you're going to have to go in court with us. Can't back it up. Now mind you, if you lost a PayPal claim, that's a PayPal claim. Only thing you lose is basically the money that you got from our company. But you go in that courtroom, you don't lose $500,000. Now say you ignore it. You don't pay it no mind. When the 3 days expires, we know from the door that you don't have the evidence to back your claim, so now we come back and we hit you with something heavy. This cuts down on people doing dumb stuff against your company. You have to have these procedures in place. You got people sit there and go, oh, I won't buy the product, so and so and so. Yeah, because we know at the end of the day what kind of person you are. You're the kind of person trying to rip people off and take their money at the end of the day and keep the product at the same time. We don't want your business. But we got customers that come in and they'll get the product, set it up, paint it down, and love it, and that's it. Do a couple of videos for us, and then you go from there. That's it. Their intentions is not to rip my company off. Their intentions is to use our product and enjoy our product. This is the people we show you in our demonstrations. So if your idea is yep, there you go. With the intentions to rip off my company, that's what it's for. You guys come and start all this false nonsense by saying that, oh, he does that to everybody. No, we don't forget everybody. When that people vouching for my technology at the end of the day. No, you jerks at the end of the day that want to go in and rip people off and tarnish people's companies, it's for you. You get blocked on my channel. If anyone's in there asking me questions about our products, I got more demonstrations than you have at the end of the day. You can't even do our matching better. How am I going to back down from somebody's question at the end of the day? I can back up everything that I do. So backwards. It's you that can't back it up. I'm the one that comes to your website giving you money at the end of the day. You can't basically give me a product because you can't, it doesn't work. You're the one that when we send multiple messages to your email accounts and your messaging boards, you never reply back. People get blocked on my channel. If you want to come on here acting up, but you got no common sense, goodbye. I got no time to basically entertain you. I got things to do. If you want to come on here, you want to ask me questions, I got no problem with that. And the nonsense, no. If you're a customer at the end of the day and your intentions are I'm going to buy Mr. Bird stuff, I'm going to prove his stuff doesn't work, hey, I got no problem with that. I got a $500,000 contract to help you out with that decision. So if you want to feel that you want to prove at the end of the day that my product doesn't work and everything I'm doing fake, you sign the contract. And I guarantee you, I'll take it right out of you. I'll call your bluff at the end of the day. I'm not the type of person to play with. That's what that guy tried to do. He tried to basically test our products, try to figure out how it's made, but also try to prove our products didn't work. You got a contract coming your way, and I don't care if you are in Canada, I still can reach you. Since you're talking about court at the end of the day, or you want to take somebody to court, I'll help you out with that. I'll take you first. I didn't hear anything from him back since then. Not a thing, nothing. But I'll have a document sent to you. That's a special document. Ain't the kind you can toss in the trash and forget about it. It's not that type of document. You're going to have to answer it. You don't have a choice. If you don't answer it back and we don't get it back within the timeline, you already told me from the door you can't back your claim. It's like PayPal. PayPal contacted that guy. He had 10 days. He had 10 days to appeal the case. He never said anything to PayPal. He didn't contact them. He didn't send him nothing. That's how he lost his claim. Couldn't apply back. They gave him 10 days. You show me 10 days where that bat trimmer wasn't doing what it's supposed to do. And at one time, a guy said that he couldn't send back our paint because it was too badly damaged. No, those things are in sealed containers. You know how hard it is to get through one of those things? He had a sealed container. That's when we sent it over to him because basically where he was at, we knew the package would get some rough. It was going to get some rough terrain, so it was in a sealed container. Those things are really headache to get through. I know I tried to pop one. I bent my scissors trying to get into one of them. He poured out the paint. If you look at the container, you can see one side where the paint has spilled. It's really heavy on one side, and it's light on the other end. If paint splatters and spills, it's going to be bouncing around in the box. The whole entire container is going to be covered. He poured that paint out, made a false statement, and said that the paint poured out, and then we requested the ship back because he said the item was coming too dark, or whatever. So send it back to us. He refused. He wouldn't send it back to us. He said, "Well, I can't send it back to you because it's too much poured out. I don't have enough." All right, fine. We can go file. File. That's it. Lost. Now, any other customers? We had one customer said the screen cracked and peeled. We brought it over there. I did the demonstration. I painted it on a piece of cardboard. I crumbled it up over and over and over again. No crack, no peel, nothing, not a thing. It was the surface that was causing the cracking and peeling. Contacted them. They saw the demonstration. They were very nice about it. Okay, I see. So. All right. I send it back to them. I don't send them back a half a container. We fill the container all the way back to the top. Even though we know we use we still courtesy send it all the way back and pay for the shipping while it's going back out. So, now we got something to put an end to. You people run your mouths too much. You want to get on here and you want to talk trash? Post a video of my stuff and see what happens to you. I'll have one of those nightmare contracts right through your mail. Matter of fact, I'll email certify it. Still holds up in court. And I'll private investigator to track your whereabouts and figure out exactly where you lay your head at. Your job, where you work at, where you go to church at, the whole 9 yards, everything. I will dig you up. And you'll get a letter from Mr. Bird saying, you got to appear in court. You're getting sued. Now, before people sit there and saying, oh, he's just going to go attack anybody, no, because you guys, people who talk like that, you're idiots. You don't listen correctly. Clean the wax out of your ear. You go on YouTube, you do any kind of slander video against my product, at the end of the day, you're going to get one of those letters sent to you. You're going to have to back up everything that you stated in your YouTube video in a courtroom. If you cannot back it up when that contract gets there, then that tells me at the end of the day that I can come in and get more money out of you, which means I'm going to come back with a $2 million lawsuit from the courts, take it to court to clean your clock. Now, if you get on there and you say, I don't like the product, it's not to my liking, it's not for me, that's freedom of speech. I ain't got no problem with that. Speak away, knock yourself out. But if you're out there saying that we're scammers, we're rip-off artists, and this, that, and the other, and you're posting videos and doing it, yeah, guess what I see in court? Mind you, when that letter gets there, I want you to look around at your surrounding environment. It's not yours anymore. It belongs to me. I want you to know that, because I'm going to take everything from you. Those contracts are interesting. I got things in there that I know that the courts won't reward me if I take it to court, but in that contract I can take, because you signed your signature to it. And if you feel that you're talking on this trash, you want to back it up, I'll call you out. Now, see, it's interesting. You know, when we back our products up and we call people out and we put them on blast, now we're the bad guys. When we defend ourselves, we're the bad guys. But when people can call us scammers and everything else under the book, yeah, you root for them at the end of the day. At this particular point right now, I'm going to make my product, and I'm going to be crushing people left and right in court. So much, I'm going to build me a website that's going to display the people who got caught under basically, what you call it? I thought that was my phone blanking out for a minute. Which one going? Timeout. Yeah, I'm going to crush a lot of people this year. You're a company talking trash, I'm taking everything from you. I'll see you in court. I don't want to hear any stuttering. I don't want to hear it. You talk the trash, I'm going to write the check for you. Simple and plain. Now, you got challenges tomorrow. For you naysayers, you got challenges coming up. Screen up bit right here when there's something pretty interesting with this. But we know you won't do it anyway, because it's what you don't do. You don't do the challenges. You never do. I got one person do one of our challenges yet. They sit back and they can't stand me because I can back up everything that I can do, and I can crush you in the process of doing it. And it's funny, when I first started this business, it was just me minding my own business, doing my own thing. Trying to do something at the end of the day that should make prices more affordable for everybody else. And then you guys turned on me. And now look what you got to deal with. If I want to, I can make it so that you can't make any paints anymore. You think I'm joking? Put a challenge on it, see what happens. You see that technology right there? That stuff can wipe out anything we choose in direction. That's a Phoenix. Inferno. You ever seen the test demonstrations on the paint version of a Phoenix? It is freaking insane what that thing was able to do. 27 certified screens. We got it logged in on YouTube. 27 certified screens at 6%. That screen took them out at 6%. That right there is a more advanced version of it. And it just sits there. It's all documented. It's all ready to go. Until I get ready to release it. The legendaries, till I get ready to release it. Sugar Plum Fairy and all that technology, till I get ready to release it. We got technology lined up all the way up to 2027, 28, 29. Long after I pass off this earth, I got booklets of technology waiting to be used. But it's not fair. If I do that, what about some guy who basically wants to start off? What if it was me and I wanted to start my business off, and I had some guy like that in the way where I couldn't basically flourish or even grow? Because if I made anything, he came in and bought it and destroyed it. That'd be wrong, wouldn't it? But for those of you who talk trash, I enjoy destroying your stuff. You got anybody else left? I have no one to challenge right now. I don't know anyone. Mr. Williams says he has a screen paint, and Mr. Williams got bigger problems than that to worry about. We gotta worry what kind of a place to live at. He's got bigger problems. Lawsuits coming up. Jail time. And I already told him that he can't sell his product anyway. I told him he couldn't sell his product on Facebook or any page. If he did, we buy it and wipe it out. So he can't sell it. I even gave him a timeline. I gave him a date when he could basically, between that time, to post it on eBay or any place, and he can't sell it. Because we're in the way. And I was going to get one of those letters to back it up in court. And we had the other half of YouTube that says, well, you know, we're not going to buy from that guy because he's this, that, and the other. Don't care. We're at this stage now. If I was on YouTube, it'd be a different story, but we're on a different stage now. We're not seeing our big picture. We're on site. That's where we're at. I got an area where I can walk people into to see my technology. Right there, companies. I can pump companies to this office to see our technology. Do you understand the big picture? This is a big picture I've been trying to tell people for years. We couldn't do this when we were in the house. It was impossible. You can't have companies coming in and out of the house like that. It's not designed for it. It's not commercial. The garage? No. But an office space? Professional environment? I can bring them in here and show them the technology. Grab a couple $1 million contracts. 100,000 here and there. Easy money. I got people that want to invest all around me. Because they can come in and see this thing right from the door. Not on YouTube. YouTube does my technology no justice whatsoever. They can come and see this thing in real life. Everyone who's walked into this environment, seen that screen, they don't speak anymore. They just stare at it. They want to know how they can get on board to sell this product. Anyone who's going to be connected to this technology, anyone that we allow to do business with, we're going to make a ton of money. Why do you think the naysayers were so threatened? Why do you think they put in all that work and all that effort for one person? All of them got together on one person. That's how threatened they were of our technology. Can't stop progress. Just can't. It's meant for us to be here. So, I am going to make, for those of our loyal customers, and that's the reason why we haven't decided to go full blown with basically dealing with companies at 100%, because I have amazing customers. Every time I go to my customer page and I see the customers that supported my company, those are the ones we build. I got to remember, those are the ones we build our products for. So I got a special kit coming out pretty soon. I talked about it before. Now, those who don't buy our stuff, this is not for you. You don't support my stuff, this is not. This is for our customers. They're the ones that are doing demonstrations of their products that even the people who sell their products can't do. I'm going to do me a nice little package for them. And I'm dying to put in that popcorn machine. And I am. I'm going to do one with a popcorn machine. Our product will sell out here and online. We already have these physical screens. They're going to be designed for the customers, but I want something more. I still want to do something with the roller, drop cloth, screen, the whole 9 yards. A popcorn machine. And a naysayer getting upset. Not for you. Go back and enjoy your white projection or gray mix, whatever that mess is. Watch your faded out colors. I watch our demonstrations, by the way. Those of you we got access to your YouTube channels, we've seen your setups. Are you kidding me? Oh my goodness, man. His customers have got jacked up demonstrations. All sitting in dark environments. Colors all washed out, no contrast levels. Nothing. Meanwhile, my customers are outside gaming, watching TV. A lady came in, she painted the whole side of the wall next to the windows. And some of your customers came and opened up a window without the screen washing out. Well, I've seen your setups. The other guy called himself in the UK having a Series C. He spent a black screen and a dark environment the entire time. Never turned the lights on. You know why? Because the screen was gray. It wasn't black. I saw that in the transition. When the projector went to transition to the next frame, it basically came up gray. The border was darker than the screen. That's why it was in the dark. Who's sitting in the dark with a black screen? Especially when it's supposed to have range gain, which he still hasn't explained what it is. So I asked him multiple times. He still didn't answer my question. You go ahead with your fake screen paint. Alright, my screen's done. I got challenges tomorrow. I got something fun to do. For me, it's exciting because I get to have a little fun with our ambient light rejection technology. For you, it's a nightmare. And if you think that's the worst of it, when we get the AdTech, it's going to be here this month. Yeah, AdTech's going to be here in February. And they have insane challenges on them. Like one of them is actually to absorb sunlight. I'll tell you one thing. Danny's paint, I'm going to get it down here. I don't care which one we get. I want it down here. The tricky part is getting somebody. I know people that can get it for me. But he don't get orders in. That's the problem. His traffic is dead. There's nothing moving on his site. Nothing at all. So if an order comes through by us, he's going to know it's us. 100% going to know it's us. Isn't that jacked up? I gotta sit here and think about a strategy on how to get his screen paint down here. Because he's afraid to sell it. Jeez, that's so sad. I wonder if I can buy it right now. I literally gotta figure out a strategy on how to get the paint down here. Let me see. Because the problem is, there's no traffic on the site. See, when we ordered the first product from the Vega, the minute we ordered the Vega, every shopping cart locked on the website. Now, that's weird because, again, we've been on this website multiple times. If he had one item in every shopping cart, it would have locked in the last 2 months we were on the site trying to figure out what to buy. But the minute we buy, all the shopping carts locked. He locked all the shopping carts to keep us from buying anything else from him. That's why he did that. Which means if you were getting orders like you said you were, you couldn't afford to lock those shopping carts. And that would block out somebody that could potentially bring you money. And the fact you had shopping carts locked for, we got it documented, you had shopping carts locked for 4 and 5 months. How are you locking shopping carts for 4 or 5 months? Every time we lock a shopping cart is when it's not available. And we show you the product. You literally see the product right there. It's just not available yet because we're working on it. So let's see, it's coming here. We're gonna get this. We got our technology coming out for our advanced ambient light rejection. I'm gonna do that. Our AdTech technology. He's supposed to have it already. Not even here. Look, the black paint. They're still sold out. You know why? He can't make it. I told you that. The minute I told you when I saw it sold out on it, he does that when he can't offer product anymore. It doesn't work. Because you know where else you see the soda at? Look at this, watch this. Again, this is supposed to be the sun killer, the technology we call itself being able to absorb sunlight. It was supposed to come out January 24th, but he couldn't bring it out because he can't make it. So let me see, we had launch date November the 23rd, it was supposed to be out. Nowhere to be found. And then it was supposed to be out January the 24th, and again, nowhere to be found. This is supposed to be the charcoal black. So let me explain to you the color of charcoal black. It's not black, it's dark gray. That's what charcoal black is. It's actually dark gray. That's all it is. I saw that the click here for the over-the-counter paint, which is hilarious because if you listen to what he says he got the pigment, the dye, he got it from Sherwin-Williams. That'd be over-the-counter, by the way. You said no over-the-counter, and you got the pigment from Sherwin-Williams. Okay, so it's the front and rear projection. which we know that's a lie because we've never seen demonstrations on that little piece of paper he showed at the next. Please. The gain range, non-existing. That's not real. We all know that. I've asked him multiple times about that one. Got nothing back from him. Let's see. Not recommended for ultra short throw projector. Again, don't understand how that one even works. House paint can work with ultra short throw. It might not be the best pretty quality you've ever seen in your entire life, but it does pick up on it, which we showed you in demonstrations on that one why our products are better. All right. Let's go see if the state of Pennsylvania is still knocked out. Add the cart. Pop over here. Now, my state is PA with Pennsylvania. That's where we are. Let's go see if we can find that PA. Oh, wait, let's do it the sidebar because the sidebar comes out slower. All right, anybody see PA? Let's find PA. PA, 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 PA. PA, PA, PA. Yeah. PA. Nope, AP is not Pennsylvania, it'd be PA. So, the state of Pennsylvania is missing. I told you, you can't sell us that product. This stuff don't work. It's trash. You block this out of every shopping cart. And he got mad and talked about harassment. You know why it's harassment for him? Because people were contacting him and mentioning my name. And he couldn't sell them the paint. He thought he had an order. And they're like, I'm buying from Mr. Bird. And he would hang the phone up on him. Because he can't sell it to him. His stuff don't work. I told you that. So guess what? You can't. And if he sits there and says, I never ever shipped to Pennsylvania, I got canceled orders on you. You did. I even got PayPal complaints against you when you couldn't ship out the product. So you just removed it because, again, you can't back your product. Let's see. Let's go over to continue shopping. See if we can find one of these. Maybe we might get lucky. Maybe we might find a shopping cart that's open we can buy from. Let's see how scary he is of us. So we did this one already. This is charcoal gray, charcoal black. Let's switch over this one right here we got going on this one. This one is the dark gray. Let's see if the dark gray is available for us. Let's go click on that. Quality. Pop in here. Pop lock it. Cart. Grab it from here. Check out. Email. Oh, wait. No email. Email. Bam. Did that continue? Go to the bottom. Let's see if our state is there. Bam. So find a state. Go right to the top. And you see, bring it down. And Pennsylvania. I feel like the wheel of freaking fortune. Pennsylvania. Oh, no Pennsylvania. Oh my goodness. So that's the strategy. If we can try to figure out to find somebody that can give it to us. Because you can't. I'm going to tell you why it won't work. Because there's no traffic. There's no orders are going on his site. Not a thing. His site is dead. If an order pops up, he's going to know it's from us. That's why. And the reason why, I told you, the trolls, they were hitting him up, asking for the item from Mr. Bird. They were using my name to taunt him. And he had to hang the phone up on him. So it got to a point where he wrote down he was being harassed. So let me get this straight. They harassed you because they wanted to buy the product and they mentioned my name. That's not harassment. That's sure your product don't work. Yeah, I thought your science was working well. You philosopher? Jeez. All right, been there on this one. It's the black one. It's not even available. Something like that. That's the black one. It's not available. So we've been to this one and these two. Let's see what we got over here. And this one's not available. This is supposed to be that Sungilla. And over here is supposed to be our FLE product he was supposed to be making. And that is also too sold out. So we couldn't make our FLE. First of all, how you going to make my Fusion Light Energy technology if you can't even make your own paint right? Jeez, let's go over here. This one we got and the other one we got. We're ready to go too. All right, so this one is supposed to be mid-gray. Somebody get me this right here, mid-gray. Give me that mid-gray. There's a challenge for you. Who can get it? Get it over here. I bet you he turned you down. I'm going to get 6 people in 6 different states to contact him and see if they can get the item. I might have somebody basically Skype call him. Look, man, get your product over here. What's wrong? We just cancel it out. Let's see if we can get state of Pennsylvania. Can we get the state of Pennsylvania? And it's funny because you know why? When I'm out there chilling with my people and everything, we go on this website and try to find Pennsylvania. I got a challenge for anybody in Pennsylvania. Try to place an order to his site. He banned that many people. Somebody came in and said he just banned you. This is the reason why I keep saying, people, please stop moving the rock. You know, it's a rock right there. Just leave it there. Stop moving it. When you move it, idiots come out of there and they say dumb things. Let me explain something to you. If you're on a website, whatever you do on a website affects every place. It affects people overseas, it affects people in the United States. If you remove a state out, it doesn't just affect the person you remove the state out, it affects everybody in the state of Pennsylvania. They can't order. That's what it does. Somebody literally came in and said, no, that's just you. Oh, my goodness. You can make this stuff up. Oh my goodness, I could not make this stuff up. And kaboom, kaboom, get the email in there. Let's go check and see if we can find our state. Submit the email, continue, boom. Let's see what we got here. Let me see. State. Let's go slowly. It's just you. Oh my goodness. Like really, you don't drive, do you? Operate any kind of heavy materials by any chance? Hope not. Anybody see that? Pennsylvania? No. And this is going to go, but please don't say that, Danny. Don't ever say out of your mouth that we've never did business in Pennsylvania. Because I have receipts on you showing you the only way I would be able to place those orders that you would have to have Pennsylvania there, were you? All right, then. No grasp on how the robot works. Okay, we got one more to go. One more to go, and that shows you that he has banned everyone in the state of Pennsylvania for one person. And I use that for bragging rights. I say, yeah, man, my paint is so good. I got this YouTuber at the end of the day banned the entire state of Pennsylvania because he's afraid to buy our products. He's afraid for us to buy his products. You gotta say, you gotta be kidding me. Yeah, look up on the website. And on YouTube, I got people looking you up. So on Google, finding your website and logging in, trying to order in Pennsylvania. They can't order. We did that. That's right. Scared coward at the end of the day. Can't get mad. It's true. I got people that will go on their phone and go through his site and basically see if it's true. And they can't get in because you're scared. And I use that against you. Why? My product is more powerful. I thought you had all this philosophy knowledge. If you had this philosophy knowledge, then it must be a parte science. Well, your science ain't doing too good, Jack. Because I got people hitting your site up and they can't get in because you're afraid to send the paint. The guy said, wait a minute, he banned everybody to everybody because of us. Because he's afraid. Am I lying? I got it recorded and documented. You want to take me to court on that? Or should I take you to court on it? I got it right there and documented, the whole thing. Even the conversations we're having back and forth. How you said you're going to open the shopping carts, but you can't because your stuff doesn't work. The thing about it is, he couldn't afford another cancellation. A cancellation would have killed him. He had multiple cancellations, and they were bad. His cancellations were bad. He had to give every dime back and pay PayPal back money too. So what does he do? He pulls the state, thinking we weren't going to know. Of course we're going to find out. Let's get that last paint. And officially, shows you how amazing the king. He ain't no king at the end of the day. More like peasant. I'll leave it at that. You got dethroned, buddy. Dethroned. What it is, you picked on the wrong army at the end of the day. He's sitting up there in his castle that they talking about, I have challenged his project. You know what you was getting yourself into, did you? Like the Lord of the Rings was coming up on. You had giants and everything. Like, good gracious. Like, this is all him? This is all us. Oh, I forgot about the dragons. Gotta have dragons. Alright, over here, let's get this Partain Premium Pipes. Hey, Dan, you in here? Because, man, open up a shopping cart so I can buy one of these. Don't make me put a challenge on you. And these are people call y'all something like competition? You're supposed to be my competition. Here we go. We got dark gray again. They're both dark gray. Jeez. Let's hit the shopping cart. Give me shopping cart. Ever seen the whatchamacallit freaking a Family Feud? Name something that a person is scared to put in a shopping cart. Danny's PSP products. Show me Danny's PSP products. Ding! It's number one. Let's see where it is. Let's hit that button. Bam, 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 bam. Got one more to go. And this is the last one that shows. Does he have it in here? No, it doesn't. Hit that bam. See if we can find a Pennsylvania. Come on, Pennsylvania. Come on, Pennsylvania. So hitting the wheel on the wheel of fortune. Come on. Come on. Out there. Told you. Keep on going. Come on, give me Pennsylvania. Give me Pennsylvania. Give me Pennsylvania. Oh! I really thought I was going to win that time. I thought I was going to get Pennsylvania. All right, let's run it back. Let's run it back slowly. We might be able to get the last one. I just know Tony's going to pull his website down. Anybody see Pennsylvania? Look at it real careful. You see it. Nope, we got LA, Kentucky, Kansas. We're all up in here. You can't find. Where's that? We're running out. We're not in the A's and P's anymore. Let's run it back one more time. Yeah, I told you. If you ever sit there and said that I got rid of it because of blah blah blah, I have everything video documented. The whole 9 yards, the conversation back and forth, the whole thing, all documented, everything. And I even have people here in Pennsylvania go to your website. When I'm going to say, yeah, this guy called himself making a street paint against us. He was so scared, he canceled the entire state of Pennsylvania, anybody. And the guy was like, that's crazy, that can't be true. I said, no, I'm dead serious. He was that scared of us. They pull out their cell phone, and they'll say, what's this website? And they'll pull it up, and they're going in and try to buy it, and they'll be blocked. I say, wow, you gotta be kidding me. Thank you, because I'm using you to get orders now. I'm using your fear to give me more orders. Man, your stuff gotta be off the chain, man. It's the truth. Can I come see it? Yes, you can. It's right over here. Gee whiz. Yeah, thank you so much. I could use that publicity. So yeah, that's how I make even more money. Is I just go in and basically just tell people at the end of the day, your site's trash, and you talk to all this trash. Can I show you videos? You talking trash about my company. I said, yeah, this guy was so scared. We went to go buy his paint. I show you cancellations too. That he gave us back every single dime. But not only that, he banned all of Pennsylvania. So anybody in Pennsylvania can't buy it because of us. That's how amazing our products are. And look, me and my wife about to get this house. It's nice backyard. You got to hook us up with one of these screens. Thank you, Mr. Danny. Thank you. You're bringing me all business in Pennsylvania. And on top of that, in other states, too. I told him the same thing. Oh, no, he banned us, man. This product don't work. What are you going to do? You going to remove your website now? Because I'm using your website to make money off you? Go ahead. Remove your website. Then you won't have the website, and we'll talk about that, too. Yeah, you can do it. Look at you over here being all extra taco-licious. Yeah, we're done. Yeah, we are. So you're done, I'm done. I'm finished. I got the screens already finished. That's done. That'll be ready tomorrow for the challenge right there. For you naysayers that want to challenge and talk so much trash. That's for you. All for you. I can't wait for you to sign the contract so I can see you in court. When are you going to sign that contract? No, you're not going to do it. You're going to do like this guy. Run like he did. I'm making money off your site, Mr. Rogers, so you know that. We talk about how you're talked all this trash about your product being #1, Big Daddy, right? You pumped on the king, I'm the Big Daddy of Tree Paints. And I go and I show people how basically you were so scared of my company that you went in and you banned the state of Pennsylvania. So the challenge is anyone in Pennsylvania, try to get that product. And while you're doing it, if you contact him, mention my name, Mr. Bird. You're getting it for Kenneth Bird. I guarantee you won't get it. So when people see that, and they say, wow, imagine how amazing your product got to be that somebody was so scared that they banned the entire state. That's 12 million people. I think like 12 million people in Pennsylvania right now because they were afraid. So like, wow, man, your product has got to be amazing. You do that. Yeah, on top of that, we got cancellations. It's cancellation. You canceled on a $20 order. Now, you can pull your website right now and stop my reign of basically making money off your site. And mind you, I'm not even paying for your site. You're paying for it. You're paying for your site every month for me to make money off your site. Isn't that interesting? So you can shut your site down, but if you do that, then you don't have anything left. There's nothing there. And then we can say, wow, he was so scared he shut his site down now. Now what? You bought it on yourself. If you want to make it sound like the end of the day, well, that's a big fish. You want to act like the end of the day, like basically you're being picked on? No, you cashed the check. You wrote it. Remember, you wrote the check. I cashed it for you. Vice versa, people. You attacked me for no reason at all. We didn't know who you were or what you were about, but you openly attacked me for no reason at all. Called me a scammer. Called me ripped off. Everything I said out of my mouth is fake and phony. That's what you said, right? Now look at you. You got exactly what you deserve. What did I say to you, Mr. Rogers? I said, go about your business. You don't know what kind of person I am. I'm not that type of person. Now, I have far too much experience in the field. You will get crushed extremely easy. Did I not say that? What did I tell you? You come against my company, I will burn your harbor to the ground, and I will sink every single ship. Did I keep my word? Now, you got an option here. You keep that website there, I'm going to continue to make money off your site. Now I make money off your site, I just point people all over in Allentown, Pennsylvania. It's a big area, 12 million people, and I point them to your site. It's like a Pennsylvania challenge. And what's the Pennsylvania challenge about? Well, it's about the fact that you talked all this trash about my company, you were saying you were better than us, and we got you to actually ban the entire state of Pennsylvania because you're afraid to send us a product, even when we paid for it. You got your canceled receipts that show that you've been doing this for a while. And I got the video document on everything that just happened, what I'm talking about right now. So you can't say that I went in and made things up and try to say I'll take it to court. Go ahead. Draw papers up for me to go to court. You got 3 days to contact me. Yeah, I'll put you on blast. I've said this before multiple times. No one's contacted us. So it's true, it's right there. Anybody can go check it out. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put down tomorrow, I'm going to put down the Pennsylvania Challenge. The Pennsylvania Challenge is you have to try to order the product from Pennsylvania, and you got to mention my name, who it's going to. I can put down the, well, we put down the 50 state challenge. 50 state challenge. No matter what state you're at, doesn't make a difference. Contact them and say, hey, look, I'm buying the paint from Mr. Bird. See if you get it. I bet you won't get it. And that's why he considered to be harassment, because people were going in and asking and mentioning my name. He was hanging the phone up on me. Can't sell that paint. That stuff is trash. So let's see if anybody can get it. Go ahead. Call them, contact. That's why I ain't got no 800 number up there. Send them a message. Say, hey, look, I want to buy this paint from Mr. Bird. Until then, I'm going to use your site to make money. You're paying money on your site for me to make money off your site. Well, said Pennsylvania's not there. Let's go through it one more time. One more time. He's probably sitting back right now, angry and upset. He said, calm down, relax. You wind up on the flashing trucks at the end of the day. You really don't want to go there, trust me. You have to calm down, man. You wrote the check. If you don't like it, get rid of your website. I don't know why you got it to begin with. You're not making no money. Traffic's dead on it. Your products don't work. Everything you have on there is not subscribed through PayPal. Can't back up that range game nonsense. That's not like real projection technology. And the outside demonstrations on that thing were absolutely garbage. Did I miss anything? Oh, and you can't sell it to us because it doesn't work. Because we'll test the daylights out of that stuff. So, you know, I'm going to continue to make money off your site. But you keep paying for it. Next time, be careful who you challenge online. You should have researched me first. You should have went and see the kind of work I do on a daily basis. And then you would have said, okay, this is maybe not the person to tangle with. Yeah. Or, better yet, you could have called me. And said, hey, look, this guy called Crow talking on the trash, so and so and so. Yeah, Crow's I didn't send you all this literature on this joke at the end of the day and what he was all about. But instead, you became friends with Crow and you followed him with his own shenanigans. And now look at the mess you got yourself into. Site's not working, no customers, no business, nothing is drying up, and you're getting sued. That was a good business move. Matter of fact, everybody who has tangled and became friends with Crow is getting sued. Some of you are going to jail. For a really long time. Okay, let's check for that Pennsylvania one more time. Pennsylvania, see if you can find it. I had so many people doing this, the challenge, the Pennsylvania challenge. See if you can find it in Pennsylvania. It'll make a difference where you're at. Try to find that Pennsylvania, the PA. Anybody see it? Anybody see it? Look carefully. Look carefully. And I did this on the day I ordered twice. I had to go through it twice. Like, he didn't move state of Pennsylvania, did he? He did. That, they're kind of LA or California. Look at that. No, where did he find? Where is it? And there's California right there. Oh, he sent for something else. Ain't there. Let's try it again. Let's go back down. Make sure we miss anything. Ohio. That's where whatchamacallit's at. That's where McAfee's at. Flushington, Ohio. Now, if you're from Pennsylvania, we have a challenge for you tomorrow. See if you can find that paint. If you can get it. If your state's not banned. And post at the bottom, my state's banned. That's all you got to put down there. Anybody in Pennsylvania. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put this challenge all over everywhere I go. Try to find your state. You can find the state. If it's not there, post at the bottom, my state's banned. My state's banned. If you're in another state, maybe you might be able to get it. But don't mention my name. But that's part of the challenge. Mention my name and say, hey, I'm from Illinois, and I like to buy this paint for Mr. Bird. And your state's going to get banned. 1-800 my state got banned. Operators are standing by. You should just not say it screen paint. Just name it state ban paint. State ban theater screen paints. You can't even get it because you know why? Because you won't ban your state. What a gallon? Can't have it. We'll ban your state. 32 ounces. You can't have it. We'll ban you. We'll ban your state. State ban Cinemax screen paints. We'll ban your state. If you're in a state, you're going to get banned. Promo code Kenneth Bird. Oh my goodness. He'd be coming out there, come out there like, you know, remember the car salesman from back in like in the 60s where they had elephants and monkeys and stuff all dancing around and people blowing fire out, you know, other crazy stuff. It was a whole circus show, you know what I mean, the car salesman back in the day. And they go, you want a projection screen? You want to be able to see and watch it outside? You want something that works just like a TV? You come over here to Parties. We'll ban your Steve projection screen paint. That's right. You heard me. You want a 1 gallon container? 250-inch screen? We'll ban your freaking Steve. That's right. You can't even buy it. Not even for the low price of $59.99, which is $60, but $59.99 will not guarantee you that we are going to ban your state. State of Pennsylvania, ban. The whole ban pop up across the screen, bam. That's right. We ban state of Pennsylvania because promo code you don't want to use is Kenneth Bird. Kenneth Bird promo code will get your state banned. Let's talk to some people, some customers along the way. Hello, my name is Mr. Williams, and I basically live over in I'm not gonna name a state, but I'm just saying another state from the day because it'd be funny. I'm Mr. Williams, and I live over in Maryland. Oh, we did say it. Over in Maryland. I went over to, mind you, he don't like Mr. Williams, by the way, at all, period. He can't stand him. I saw a video where he called him a scammer. He didn't like Mr. Williams. So, I don't know if it was a problem with them two at the end of the day. I don't know, but he don't like him. But anyway, he said, I went over there and I bought his product. And I remember I was in the shopping cart. And in that shopping cart, while I was in there, I put down promo code Kenneth Bird. And next thing you know, I got banned. Got banned. He took the whole state out. Like, he's not even in the shower. It's gone. It's gone. Just took the whole thing out. Just all out of it. I just came out of the shopping cart. That's something else. That's one of our amazing customers right there who actually support our ban your state. Let's get another person. Well, a while back, I was going in there. I'm from Minnesota. There's nobody but nobody. It's Minnesota. And I thought it'd be nice to have some of his product on my wall. And I went over there and I used promo code Kenneth Bird. Kenneth Bird. And all of a sudden I turned around and I got my state banned. Oh my goodness, they banned my state. That's right. You heard it from the horse's mouth. We will ban your state. We use promo code Kenneth Bird. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious. That's when we stuck in my head now. Ban your state. Promo code Kenneth Bird. Don't use promo code Kenneth Bird. You get your state banned in a hot second. You think I'm joking? So hello, how you doing? You interested in our products? Okay. Alright, yeah. 120-inch screen, yeah. 1 corner application. None of the products are made from over the counter. It uses this, the game, it uses this Houdini magic trick called range gain, or we like to call it deranged gain. Either way, it does work, but it doesn't work. It uses the spectrum of light and between the Saturn and Moon of the spectrum of the 9th star and the 15th element. It basically produces a amazing game capability with 2 game capabilities depending on how you paint the screen, which we can never show you because we don't know the freak what we're talking about. Other than that, it's a great product. Okay. That's a little bit far out there, but I just support new companies, so I'm gonna use we gotta use promo codes. I mean, we love promo codes. We use promo codes. What you got? I got a promo code. What you got? Oh, use promo code Kenneth Burper. You're hanging far up on that woman. Click. Don't use promo code Kenneth Bird. And get your state banned. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'm saying don't do it. And get your state banned. It'll get it banned. If you use Black Series Edition, it'll get your state banned. Because you will not be able to get some of that soupy, watery paint to put on your wall that's going to splatter, streak, and go spotty. You will miss out on that opportunity. So do not use promo code Kenneth Bird or you are guaranteed to get your state banned. Let me get my stuff out of here. State. Oh, buddy, I can't wait to contact them. He's going to be cracking the phone like, state banned. That's right, get your state banned. Because that game with that .85, whatever, that's that Retro Burner game. Retro Burner. Partey's Retro Burners. Oh, it's hilarious. Get your state banned. Alright, I'm gonna get my Halo system installed. I get the screen painted down, get it done, get the freak out of here. I come and do it tomorrow. At least it's all built. And now I gotta put the challenge up for the state of Pennsylvania to try to get his product. See if your state's not banned. It is banned, by the way. You're going out of states after a while. You're going into countries next. Japan gets banned. They mention promo code Kenneth Bird. Do not mention promo code Kenneth Bird. Remember that. If you want to order the soupy paints, do not mention promo code Kenneth Bird. If you want a product that's going to keep you disappointed, if you want a product that's going to push you into depression, if you want a product that's going to cause you to drink, then this is a product for you. Not going to work in any way whatsoever, and he can't back it no matter whatever he tries. And keep in mind, never, ever mention promo code Kenneth Bird, or you can just stay banned. Yes, but 1-800-Partey's Premium, get your state banned. And at the bottom, come get some. And well, you can't get mad about that. Now I see the good thing go, oh, but you're not a professional at the end of the day. More professional than you. Make something, see how fast I crush it. More professional than you at the end of the day and more experience. Look, bottom line is, if you don't like it at the end of the day, don't talk trash. That's what it comes down to. If you want to come against my company, I've said it thousands of times. If you want to run your mouth and come against my company and talk trash, prepare to get your behind kicked in. That's what's going to happen. You don't know what you're getting yourself into. You really don't know what you're getting yourself into. I've heard it all before. I've been here for a very long time, and I've heard it all before. I've heard every freaking form of trash, shuck, and troll on the face of the planet, and I've crushed every single one of them. And then when we crush y'all, then we get the whole Karen nonsense about, oh, you're not professional. Then you know what? Learn to keep in your lane and stay off the side where the big dogs roam. You don't want to get torn a new one? Stay in your lane. That's what you do. Y'all think y'all can take me. That's the problem. That's the problem. Y'all think y'all can take me. Y'all find y'all bite up more than you can chew, and then we got this nonsense, this crying nonsense I got to deal with. Ah, you bit off a little more you can chew, huh? All right. Ta-ta-ta. Ta-ta-ta-ta. Come and play. Everything's a-okay. This is the letter I wrote to him about his gain range. I sent him to him multiple times, his email. Couldn't give us the information. Nothing. All right, Denny. I'm done with you guys. I've had fun. If you want to talk trash, do fake demonstrations against your product, you get contracts. You understand? Just let you know, when that contract appears, it's gonna be like the ring. You got 7 days. No, you got less than that. Way less than that. Like 3 days to set it back. But just let you know that it means it's over on suing levels. I'm just trying to tell you the consequences behind one of those things. When them pops up and you see it, that means it's already started. It's a real contract. It's notarized. It's signed. I got my signature sits right on top of it. If you decide you want to ignore it, the time date we put on there, if it passes that date, then we go down and we file with the courts a class action lawsuit for $2 million. And because you committed fraud against my company, possible jail time. And then that will be sent to you by a process server. Before we get to that point, if you feel we can't find you, I have basically a friend of mine. As a matter of fact, we have a bounty hunter in the family. Got a bounty hunter. He's a Marine. That's what I told you. Marine guy, he's a bounty hunter. We can contact him. He'll find you with no problem. Or we can contact a private investigator. Either way, one of them's going to find you. And then we'll go now from there. We'll send you out the documents. Once we get your address and all your information, we'll send you out the documents or send a process server to your front door and we'll go from there. And you're just going to have to go to court and you're going to have to back up what you said about the product or what you displayed. Now, get this straight. I have to repeat myself multiple times because some people don't know how to listen. If you're on the talking about, hey, I hate the product, I don't like it, it's not for me, I don't care. That's freedom of speech. I support you. But if you're going to go out there and you're going to do fake demonstrations and say rip-off artists, we're scamming people and doing fake demonstrations where products are doing something they're not doing, I'll see you in court. Gotta be real careful about this, people, at the end of the day. If you have families, they will go through this with you. You understand me? This will be bad. I will not back down because you have kids. You understand? This is business at the end of the day. It's business. Can't let people go in. There we go. As I said before, this is business. You are as an adult. My channel is set up for adults only. If you have kids, you have a wife, you have a household and all that and everything at the end of the day, a good job and all, keep your good job, keep your household, keep it all intact. But if you want to act like a little adolescent, a little child at the end of the day and do dumb stuff, I will take it all from you. And it doesn't make a difference if you have kids or not. It's business. I will take it all from you. So, act like you got common sense. And you want to sit there and say, well, that's ruthless to take anything from a kid. No, it's not ruthless at the end of the day. Parents at the end of the day should know better. That's your job at the end of the day. Your job is to protect your kids. Me at my age and don't have kids in there, not even married, should not be telling you how to run your life and do your business. You should know it automatically. But the fact that I have to come on here and tell grown people at the end of the day to be men at the end of the day and protect your families, and by doing that, not doing dumb stuff that puts them in harm's way, because that's what you literally do when you attack a company. You think you're going to go out there to Nike or Timberland or any one of those big corporations, Apple, any one of them, and treat them like that? No, those companies will come down on top of you, man, like the axe of God, and they will destroy the daylights out of you. They'll drag you in court. They couldn't care less about your kids, your family. If somebody's sick, they don't care. You will pay them regardless, no matter what, because you did the dumb stuff, and they're going to get their money out of you one way or another. They're going to get it. That's what's going to happen with us when you deal with us. Same scenario. And these guys are going to go through it. Time is counting down. It's the 24th. Tomorrow will be the 25th. Mr. Fernando, your time is shrinking extremely fast. You probably saying, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? It's nothing you can do. That's the thing. There's nothing you can do. You can't apologize. You can't pull down your website, which you already did. You can't pull down. You get rid of your channel, whatever. It's not going to be enough. You can't do anything about it. This is going to go through. It's going to happen. There's no way around it. Like I said, your time is running out. Your time is running out. After the date, when everything goes through, your life will change dramatically. As the months go on, and criminal charges start pulling up, Anything can happen in that courtroom. That's the thing about courtrooms. Anything can happen in there. And we have over 23 counts on you of committing crimes against my company. So it's not going to go well. Matter of fact, I need to look that up real quick. If a person showing multiple crimes on his lawsuit, can he be warranted for arrest? I butchered the crap out of that. Yeah, you're gonna get a warrant. Like dead serious, cause your charges are crazy. So bottom line is, cause we got a lot of stuff on Jamie. Every time Jamie went in and did something, we filed a criminal charge against him. So yeah, yes, a person listed with multiple crimes on their lawsuit is highly likely. Man, you gonna get a warrant. He's gonna get a warrant. I told you. I told you. I talked to TBO. He's gonna get a warrant for an arrest. Because he has a lot. There's a lot on there. He has over 23 charges on his account. And every time we went in there, we literally put all the pictures, videos, everything. There's evidence attached to every single charge. Because they read to them like, good, great. Where's he at right now? He's over in California. I guarantee you, they contact the law enforcement officer in California, get a warrant for his arrest. I guarantee you. I got people I've talked to about this FBI and stuff like that, or what we went through, and this guy basically carrying on and acting up toward my family and everything. And they was like, man, they felt bad for me. It's not gonna go well for you, man. It really isn't. You don't lock them up. Hope you haven't been to the prison system. Again, like I said, it's not a good way to go. That whole processing, that's not the stress goes on or what to go through that. So that's the first thing they asked me when I went through the lawsuit. They asked me, did I file criminal charges? I said, yes, I did. And we did file. That's why I got to bring those docket numbers up. Let me see. Multiple charges in a lawsuit. Multiple criminal charges in a lawsuit. Jail time and cyber stalking charge. So it's 1 year for imprisonment for 1 year. I say he's going to go to jail. Because the charge we have against him, every single one of them is jail time. We got over 23 of them. Over 23. There's over 23 on there. You know, he doesn't get it. And boy, he don't get it. Another day or so. We'll be going in to get everything taken care of and done. I hope it was worth it, Mr. Fernando. I hope it was worth it. This reminds me of, I'm going to tell you what it reminds me of. The day before I got my sentencing, that's what it reminds me of. What he's about to go through. The day I forgot my sentencing. And Renee let me go home. Let me go home. Let me go home and see my family one last time. That's where let me go. I didn't realize how bad it was going to be. Because they're talking about the 48-year prison sentence. That was what I was supposed to be getting. And let me go home and see my family one more time. Because I knew I was never going to see them again. But I didn't get the time I was going to get. And I got to court. They basically put everything on hold. Yep. They let me go home and see my family. And so you're never going to see them again. Might as well. That's what they did. Let me out. They had officer. They drove us. That's so juvie. Officer came down. The van and everything let me out. And put a monitoring unit on my ankle. And I went over and saw my family. And it's funny because it wasn't like I did get a chance to see him again when I got free, but it was the last time that I was going to walk up to. I didn't realize how everything was the last time when I was sitting around. It didn't click, and everything was the last time that I was doing. Getting out of that van, and I must have walked up those stairs 100,000 times, and that was my last time walking up them stairs, opening up that door, hugging my family, hugging my brothers and sisters, sitting down and having a meal. Take a nap upstairs, come outside and joke with friends. That was the last time I was going to ever do any of that for a long time. You don't really think about that kind of stuff. And then when you're in there, you think about it. Kind of reminds me of, you ever played Sniper, where you give up your position, it just shows the image where you used to be at, but you're not there anymore? That's what it kind of felt like. All that, I didn't think at the time, I just thought it was nice to be home, but didn't realize that everything I was doing, it was going to be the last time I did it, for a while. The reason why I say that is because as the days count down to when we get ready to get this thing done, because it will be done before we start the paperwork, before February. As the days count down, every day from here on in, it's going to be its last days. We go to that courtroom. That courtroom, that's not going to be filed. We file it. It takes some time. It takes some time for everything to reach the judge, and they got to read through everything, make sure there's enough evidence and everything like that. From there, they have to, because you can't have witch hunts going on. But we have a lot of stuff on them, as you can see, a lot of stuff. So it's not going to be hard. We had enough to get a process server from the CCB, Copyright Claims Court, to come after him. So it's not hard to do. But when he gets that summit from the court, tell him the court date comes up when he has to show up in court. That's when things will start to slow down for him. Now, if he doesn't show up for court at all, it's a lawsuit. If you show up for court, we're going to be there. And of course, with the criminal charges already that we had to file criminal charges against him for the acts he was committing against us. Yeah, there's a heavy possibility they could issue a warrant for his arrest. Just remember, Fernando, you're stalking my company. We got multiple phone call records from my cell phone provider of you constantly calling. There's voice messages of threats. I mean, while we have enough evidence, we have a lot of evidence on you, man. You're not going home. Alright, time to back it up. Yeah, come back in. We got so much work to do. I gotta paint the underneath the cabinet, lay in the new floor that's coming in tomorrow. They gotta be all taken down to the shop. Got buddies coming to recoup that thing, get that done. Gotta expand it from here to there. Oh man, we got the interactive technology challenge has to be calibrated with the projectors so they interact correctly. So I got a whole lot to do. Oh man, all this is done. I'm really sitting here thinking I'm someplace else, and I'm waking up like, what the freak? We're still here. Oh, we gotta go. I'm sorry, people. I gotta go. I'm tired. All right, see you tomorrow.